do some farming. Let's do some farming. We're running a disker here. We need to do some plowing, but I need to seed this field with oat. We want to seed oat and anything else? Sugar beets. We want to seed sugar beets as well. So, oat and sugar beets today. 1961. We didn't get any new tractors in 1961, but we did get a bunch of equipment. So it sounds like we will get some new tractors next year. We got some a new combine as well, a much bigger combine. So that's a huge win in harvest season. But right now we're spring 1961. I'm disking both of these fields at once because, well, they both need disking and they're right across from each other. But I will have to finish plowing once I catch up with that. Duke was doing this disking. So I'm pretty far ahead with the plowing right now, so might as well do a little bit of disking before we switch to plowing. Welcome aboard. We've got a couple people dropping in already. Good morning, or afternoon, most likely afternoon for most of you, right? Or even evening. And I guess those of you that are regulars know that I shouldn't be here. I'm still here. I'm still stuck at home. Waiting for my truck to be fixed. So far, no news. Ooh. We need to save Audie. I'd say F Audie. If you're gonna repeat yourself, I don't care about Audie anymore. Hang on. We got this.
No need to repeat yourself, hoser. I heard you just fine the first time, eh?
What's going on with Audie? Why does Audie need to be saved? Wow, lag. What is going on? We just started, but I'm gonna hit save. Audie is facing a massive downfall. Why? What did Audie do to face a massive downfall? We don't really drive Audis here. And you'll see an occasional Audi here. Not listening to the customers. Well, if they don't listen to the customers, then they kind of deserve to have a downfall, don't they? So I would say that from the little you've told me here that they deserve a downfall. So the only way to save Audi is if they want to save themselves. It's their multi-billion-dollar company. Hey, Nina. I'm sure they can fix it if they want. I'm not brand to any loyal. I'm not loyal to any brand. I'm not brand to any loyal. I'm not loyal to any brand. Yeah, they have the option to fix it. They're multi-billionaires. They can fix it if they want to. I've never been a loyal customer. I switch name brands all the time. I'm like, hey, I need to buy a vehicle. Walk in. The first time I went to buy a brand new vehicle, I had all the specs. I knew exactly the vehicle I wanted to buy. I walk in and they ignored me. Asked for help a couple times, but they ignored me. I wasn't a real customer to them. So I'm like, okay. I drove to the next town and was going to buy a different vehicle. Different dealership. I'm like, my second choice is this. Figured it all out. I'm going to go buy this. Once again, completely got ignored. I was like, okay, I'm not a customer there either. And then I went to the place I last expected to go buy a vehicle. And they greeted me and were nice to me and went through everything. And I bought a brand new vehicle from them. Drove that thing for over 10 years and then went and moved to a different province. And I'm like, hey, I'll go buy another one of those. Walked into the dealership and got treated like garbage. I'm like, okay, I'm not buying one of those again. So then I switched and started looking at different dealerships. Went to another one. Nope, no good. I went to another one. Hey, they treat me like I'm good. I'm an actual customer. Let's go buy them now. So the vehicle I was set on buying was a Chevy Tahoe, and they treated me like garbage. And then I wanted to get an SUV. So then I went with a Dodge Durango. They treated me like garbage. And then I went to Ford and bought a Ford Explorer and loved that truck. Beat the crap out of it. And then moved different province, walked into the Ford dealership and they treated me like garbage. I'm like, okay, never mind, don't need to buy a Ford anymore. Ended up checking out Chevy again. Nope, they didn't treat me very well. Went into Toyota. I'm like, I'll never buy a Toyota. What's a dumbass car? Ford Explorer was awesome. A 1990, 1999, I think, 1998, 99 Ford Explorer. Tough vehicle back in the day. Awesome car. Definitely an awesome car. Treated me very well. Hey Landon, how's it going? And then over here I ended up buying Toyota. I now drive a Toyota pickup. I actually bought I got a Toyota Matrix and a Toyota pickup from them. Shohani. Toyota is... Why no more Snow Runner, Landon? I don't know. I don't know. I just haven't gotten back into it, I guess. Toyotas are really, really good. We've had no issues with our Toyotas. Even today, when they make these brand new Toyotas, all the vents have little hoses going up to the top of the engine, so you can submerge a Toyota and not get water damage. Not submerge, but you can get a Toyota like halfway underwater and be fine. Even brand new ones, so. Now, I think our prices were half decent. We haven't bought a vehicle in years, though. What year did we buy the Toyota? 2000 and... I don't know what year it is. 2015? Something like that. So we haven't bought a new vehicle since then. So you're a fan of Toyota, but you're not a fan of Ford. Ford treated me super well. Like the Ford Explorer back in the day was a fabulous truck. So don't be brand loyal. Be local dealership loyal. I can walk in today and that salesman will call me by name. He's only met me a couple of times. We don't have any Audi dealerships here, so I don't know. Audis are extremely expensive here because they're all imported, right? Toyotas are cheaper because they're built locally in Toronto here. Usually the more local you can get a vehicle, the cheaper they are. That's why Audis are... There's no point of buying an Audi over here because they're stupid expensive. So they all need a boat ride across the ocean. Yeah, in Canada, buying an Audi is just a I want to waste my money type of car. It's a stupid car to buy here. Oh, barely lifts it when I lift up and down. I can just leave it down on the over the roadway. It's fine. It's fine. How's the lorry? I don't know. I don't know, Nina. That's the problem. I don't know. So my last update was yesterday morning, and it was, we have all the parts here, but we can't put it together. Now it's a political fight. Not a political fight, but it's a warranty debate now. So literally I could be in the truck driving it today. They could have had it fixed by today. Except that who's paying the bill is up for grabs right now. So they have all the parts to fix it, but until they figure out who can pay the bill, the compressor's under warranty. The compressor did damage to the engine. The engine is not under warranty, but the compressor did the damage to the engine, so the argument is that the engine should be covered by that same warranty. Cummins doesn't agree. So now, because this is going to be literally thousands of dollars, that argument has to be settled before they're going to put it together. So I don't have an update. I keep looking at my phone. I might get a phone call in the next 5 minutes telling me it's ready. The boss talked to me yesterday and he couldn't give me a good update yet because he hasn't had communication with the shop. So I'm getting my information from a middleman to a middleman to a middleman. So I guess I'm here. As long as I'm here, might as well do some live streams. Yeah, you might have had no problems with your Audi, but here Audis are garbage because they're overpriced. That's the only reason they're garbage. I've had no problems with my Ford or my Toyota over here either. Both have been really great vehicles. And cheap to repair when I do something stupid. Audi would be very expensive to repair. Hey, Saskatchewan Toy Farmer, how's it going? I did delete a whole bunch of mods on this map now that were 1961, so that's kind of nice. 138 mods. It's down a little bit, which is nice. I got a couple more mods I have to delete. I just have to decide which ones once we start cutting grass. It's all grass care stuff. Probably get to delete 2 more. Playing War Thunder. Played that a little bit, never got into it. Just like Landon, I've played SnowRunner and just never gotten into it. I don't know why not. It's just... I played it, it's fun, I just... don't get into it. Not like Farming Simulator. I guess it's not the right challenge to me. That looks like fun. Oh, Moose plays War Thunder. Oh, okay. Iron Thunder plays War Thunder too. It's fitting that Iron Thunder plays War Thunder. Got 9 of you guys watching. Pretty awesome. Now, I find anyone that is brand loyal are the type of people that can't think for themselves. It's like, Audi is #1 and will always be #1. Well, then you're dumb. Because you can't think for yourself and you have other people telling you what to think. Or you've made your decision up once and don't have the ability to change your mind. People that can't change their mind are dumb. Do you like sports or not? How's that the same concept? People that follow sports, hardcore sports fan, are followers. Not necessarily dumb, they're just followers. Oh, if you're a sports fan, yeah, you're going to be loyal to a team. Yes. Meanwhile, me, I just like we watched NASCAR last weekend. I didn't pick a favorite driver to win. I mean, I was cheering for a driver, and then that driver crashed. I'm like, okay, let's just pick a new driver. I'm not... People literally get up in the stands and walk out because their favorite driver got crashed out. I'm like, what are you doing? They're still... They're only there for their favorite team. They're only there for their favorite. So if you're watching the playoffs and your team gets eliminated, you just stop watching the playoffs? People just literally get up and walk out when their favorite team is out, right? Brand loyal. It'd be cool to see some European cars in NASCAR, though. Right now we got Chevy. We've got Ford. We've got Toyota. Got Dodge in the trucks. It'd be cool to get another brand in there. It would be cool to bring Dodges to the cars again. Works. What about the other one? Did those show up? Okay. You just added a year to it. Did it have a year? No? Okay. Could I get that mod? Because nobody's joined me yet. I will edit that. I don't know if it'll work on those John Deeres, but... Missing a little bit there. Could you... No, it's hard for you to update that on Google Drive. Hey, Jolie, welcome back. Leave it like that. if this works, it'll be awesome. Duke, eating lunch. Go on, YouTube. Wait. This isn't Saturday. Yeah, truck is still in the ER, going through surgery. Right now, it's like my truck is like in U.S. hospital. They're trying to debate who's going to pay the bill before they continue the surgery. We've cut out the old heart. We've got the new donor heart right here, but we're gonna need your cash first, please. We have insurance. Insurance pays for it. Insurance goes, no, we're not paying for it. So now there's a fight between insurance or warranty, and meanwhile the patient's got an open heart. U.S. medical care is hitting my truck right now. Oh, you uploaded it to my Google Drive. Okay. Hang on. Let's save and quit. No, that's not. Save game. The truck gets better care than you humans in the U.S. Fair, right? All right. Come on. Give me the other screen. Thank you. Now I'm going to do this before I dox myself. Switch accounts. All right. Now, let's quit. Okay, what did you call it? New or not? You put it in the new? Okay. John Deere right there, edit year. Okay, so download. How do you download? Download. Okay. Downloaded, done. Okay. Now, got the downloads right there. FS22 mods. And drop it in there. I'll delete the other one. Close. Close. And play again. Anyone going to spin that wheel today? Maybe, so hobby, spin the wheel. Maybe Jolie will. Maybe Landon. There we go. Click that. Continue. Wow, that's a sneeze. Hey, there's 10 of you guys watching. Hello, 10 people. All right, let's see if this fixed it. Let's see. 70%, 71, 72, 73. Oh, this is exciting, right? No excitement. It is for you to see if this worked. Just editing mods. Sometimes it works, sometimes they don't. Sometimes Jess has an easy time fixing them. Other times she gives up and goes, nope. I always go, it's not that important. We could get along without the mod before. We can get along without the mod now. All right. Thank you. Music is... All right. Let's try this. Let's go to the store. So it doesn't come across with that, but let's just see what the front end loader hookup looks like. So that's the quickie. That's the Hewer. This is the John Deere on the bottom there. I think that's the one we need. All right. Front end loaders. Where's front end loaders? Hey, look, they're in here. Yep, that's the right one. Which one do we get though? The smaller one or the bigger one? I don't know which is the right one. Bigger one has longer reach. What's that hookup on here? That's a, oh, okay, no, here I can change it. Okay, there we go. I can change it to the John Deere hookup. Okay, I can do either. We'll do the John Deere hookup. Let's try this. Let's see. Hang on. It says 70 horsepower. How much is my horse tractor? This one, that's the 3020 though. So the 3010 is 59 horsepower and 53. I have both of those. Lower. I don't have the bigger one. They don't come out until 1964. So this might struggle with this front end loader, but... So we're going to pick the smaller one for that reason. Buy, yes. Okay. And then is there any front end buckets that would have come out with that too right away? There is, yep. But the bucket we're using right now is, no, not that. I think the bucket we're using right now is much bigger. I don't see it. I guess I could just get the bucket anyway. So, standard bale spike just chained in. That's pretty cool. Just put a standard bucket on it for now. Buy, yes. Okay. Let's go test this out. I think we'll try it on this tractor. The dual's on the back. Might need a weight for the back, but we have an extra weight sitting here. Hello, Bapt. I do not have auto translate on. Let me turn that on. There we go. Bapt said awesome. There we go. You can, by the way, everybody can do that. If you're in Google Chrome, you can turn auto translate on. All right, let's go see if we can hook onto that. We'll add a weight to the back here right away. We've got one sitting here. That's right. The brakes on this thing suck. That's a Massey Ferguson weight. I know, sacrilege. Sacrilege. Actually, is there a John Deere weight I could buy? That would be better fitting. We don't really own one, no. We could get something like that and make it green. And adjust how much weight we need on it. Why not? And then we can actually sell. This is the Massey Ferguson small chassis. We can sell. Oh, we still have those tractors, but I could sell that weight, and then when we sell the Massey Ferguson mod, we won't have to worry about losing this weight. Let's do that. We're not going to be uninstalling that Massey Ferguson mod for a while, but in the future we will be. And then next month we'll probably cut this grass, right? Is this grass care? Yep, next month. Next month we'll cut all this grass and see if the new cutters work. New cutter, by the way, has a lot of detailed animation to it, so it takes a bit to unfold and stuff. So as long as it cuts well, I don't care. Says just flour and egg batter with a touch of Laurel seasoned salt. You know, it honestly sounds pretty dang good. Sounds like pretty good fish batter. Okay, let's give this a try. I'm getting quite a few new viewers on Vertical Chat. I'm doing the stream on a Wednesday morning, afternoon. We may as well repaint this John Deere while we're here. Oh, that's right. Stop, stop, stop. Get back. Stop. Okay. We're good. Come on. Sell, yes. Repaint, yes. Hey, look, it looks brand new. Oh, we didn't put the front end loader attachment to it. But that's why we went there. The whole reason we went there. Everything else is the side quest. Should I take the front weight off the... I should probably remove the front weight if we have a front end loader on it. Customize. All right. There we go, John Deere. Where's the weight? Weight's right there. Remove the weights. Perfect. And don't fry fish in a new pan. Must fry in the oldest cast iron pan. That's the secret is the flavoring that's already in the pan, right? Never clean your pans too well. All right, customize. Finally another front end loader. Finally another front end loader. Oh, it's facing the other direction. It's always weird when the mod loads in backwards or at the start to make a 3-point hitch, face the other direction. All the other equipment does. All right. Thanks for subscribing, Trevor. Trevor Ryan Murphy, welcome aboard. Appreciate the sub. Okay. Now, I would like to do a test. Trevor seems to be a Avalanche fan. I don't know what gives me that feeling. I just have that feeling. That's a massive weight for this small tractor. We probably don't have to add weight to it. But I don't know how I would ever have guessed that, Trevor. I don't know how I would have ever guessed that. I must be pretty good at guessing. Give this a test. Could this tractor potentially be a replacement? Oh. The brakes. The brakes are a serious weakness on this tractor. Let's see how this goes. Hey Michael, how's it going? On a lunch break? Or last break? Last break of the day probably for you. Alright. Of. Michael says of. Huh? That's not yeah, it's of. I have auto translate on and it turns yeah to of. Okay. Yeah. My auto translate makes Michael look dumber than he is. Okay. Good to remember, Jess. I do want to accuse him of it. Okay. How does this tractor do compared to the Oliver? -11 tonight? It filled it up to 100% better. I think we got a winner. Oop. I think we need more weight on the back. Let's add some more weight to the back. Gonna file a complaint. Our high is going to be -6. Oops. Okay. How many inches? What? For snow? Did you forecast snow? Oh, outside, none. There's nothing. It's all gone. It's all melted. The snow's all up on the mountain. Here it's all melted. Hey, Joey. Let's add some weight to the back. 24 degrees Celsius there. Yeah, it's 0 degrees here. And it's supposed to get colder. It's definitely going to be sloppy. Let's add some weight to the back of that thing. Let's try that. That's a little more than double what I had. We can go even heavier, but... I think we'll stick to this for now. Let's try this. Let's give this a try. Might be too much. Look at the rear tires in the ground. But let's give it a try. It definitely fills up the bucket better, that's for sure. I know I can't dump it there, I just want to try driving it. Yeah, that seems stable. I think we're good. I think we're good. I want to just test one more thing. All the way up. Which one's higher? Which one's taller? No, I think we're ready to just play. So if you have nothing else to do, you could join if you wanted to. I think we're done with testing. Oh, the John Deere is definitely higher. Ha ha ha. Iron Thunder, welcome. Okay, did you settle down? You settled down? Okay. This tractor, I think, is done. Okay. I mean, there's a little bit of mod testing left, and that is with the grass cutting, but we're good for now. There will be a couple more mods deleted in the future. We just don't know which ones. But for now, I think we got it pretty close to just perfect. Okay, I have to decide what I have to do with these Oliver 88s now. What I'm going to do before selling the Oliver 88s is we're going to collect some logs with that John Deere. You can get some cepellini. They're boiling. And some cepellini.
I don't know, one got it on the first. I'm good already.
That's nice. It's nice when it works on the first try. Alright, we'll drop the John Deere bucket over here. Don't know if we have a real use for the John Deere bucket. Oliver 88 will sit there for now. So I take it you're jumping into the Disker again to continue the job you started. Oops.
If that's okay.
Yep, that works. I'm hitting all the wrong buttons. In that case, I'm going to jump into the case tractor and continue ripping this. Ripper. We'll run the case tractor. Finish ripping this and then get the seeding part going again. Okay. Joey says, I will send you my weather for 3 days if you want. Joey, I don't know if I want your weather. We're complaining about a high of -6, so I think your weather's a little worse. I'm just glad I wasn't on Kootenai Pass. My truck broke down at the right time because everybody was chaining up on Kootenai Pass. I haven't had to chain up this year other than that little incident in Merritt where I would have been better off just not chaining up. Other than that, I haven't really had to chain up. So yeah, I'll just finish ripping this little corner here, and we'll let Duke finish disking or continue disking. And once I'm done plowing here, I'm gonna grab, not plowing but ripping, I am gonna grab the seeder and seed oat. And after that, we want to seed some beets. I think that's the jobs of the day. Oh, and I'll collect some logs too, so I want to try out that John Deere with log loading. We've got logs cut. We just have to collect them, so.
You got a sawmill on this map?
No. Probably should do one, but I think the logs just go to the train.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I'm just not really
But
into the logging stuff, so I don't really care for cutting all the, or doing a sawmill thing. You definitely would make more money that way.
That's what I was going to ask. Do you really want to invest into logging?
Yeah. Hey, Percival. And money's not a problem. Yep, Percival, I'm still at home. I don't know how the trucking videos are gonna do. I shot a video yesterday, so the boss called me, and I worked yesterday for a few hours. So we have a video of that, me scouting a logging road that actually turned out they've rebuilt the whole road. It was actually a pretty decent road. Just scouting out a road for a new project. The Okanagan is getting a gondola built, and we're supposed to make some deliveries up there in 2 weeks from now. It'd be cool if I get to do those deliveries. But I took our pickup up there and scouted out the road and shot a video of it for the boss. The boss has already seen the video, but you guys get to see it in 2 weeks. And that might be the only video you guys get. For people that are... I think the rest of the week I'm just going to release bonus videos, so old bonus videos. And there might not be a bonus video this weekend because I'm still sitting at home on a Wednesday. I'm not too optimistic that I'll get the truck this week. If I do, it'll make for a video or two. Maybe. So, yeah. I wasn't expecting to be still sitting at home. But, you know, engine rebuilds do take a while, especially when they have to fight over who's paying the bill. That's covered by warranty. Well, yes, the compressor is covered by warranty, but the engine inside is not covered by warranty. Yeah, but the compressor caused the damage to the engine on the inside. Wouldn't that be part of the compressor warranty, right? That's the argument right now. Because the compressor failing is what did the damage to the rest of the engine, right?
And that's putting it mildly.
It's like when you have teeth of a gear bouncing around inside your engine. Apparently that's not healthy. I don't know why. I don't know why you wouldn't want metal chunks inside your engine. It's crazy how fast it happened. I had no warning signs. Just, hey, what's that weird sound? Wait, that weird sound's getting louder. Let's pull over and stop at the next truck stop or chop. Oh no, she done.
It's amazing how fast it happens.
She blowed up.
It must be the year for blowing up engines, because I blew the engine up in my truck here about a month ago. I was just cruising along, and all of a sudden I just happened to glance down at the dash. I'm like, wait a minute. Oil pressure shouldn't be zero.
Oh,
I turned the volume down on the radio, and I'm like, nope, too late, we're done. I heard her knocking.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oil pressure pump decided to die or something. There was oil in it.
Yeah, my oil pressure was fine. I was looking at all the gauges when we heard that weird sound. I'm like, look at all the gauges. Everything's fine. No warnings. Open the hood and listen. Can't hear anything because the engine sound is so loud that it was overpowering the compressor sound. So I didn't really blow an engine, but I blew a compressor, and those parts kind of can fall into the engine. So, yeah.
They decided to migrate.
It migrated into the engine. That's not my problem. Oh, wait, that is your problem. But yeah, in Karamias, got open the hood, didn't hear anything. Stopped in Hope. Once again, I could only hear a fluttering sound when the engine was at low idle and the compressor was going. Like when we stopped at the stop sign in Karamias and when we went to fuel up in Hope. At Hope, I called the boss and I'm like, hey, something's just not quite right. I don't understand what's going on, but something's not right. And then by the time we got to Chilliwack, it was... Because I'm like, I'm going to pull over and just see again if I still hear that sound. Pull over, listen. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm definitely hearing that sound a lot louder. Open the hood. I'm like, oh yeah, it sounds like a dry piston. It literally sounded like a knocking piston. I'm like, what? Did I blow the engine? What? Like, what? Where does this come from? But then as soon as the compressor sneezed and turned off, I'm like, nope, now it's fine. The sound's gone away. My engine's fine. Okay, let's just drive to the shop, which is a block and a half away, but that's all it took. Block and a half, and all of a sudden grinding gear sounds. I'm like, oops. Hindsight, we should have just parked there and gotten it towed. But hindsight would fix a lot of things in this world.
Woulda, shoulda, coulda.
Heck, if I had known that fluttering sound in Karamias was what it was, I would have just turned around right there and drove into Penticton. That would have been, it would have saved the engine. But I've learned something. Next time I hear that sound, I'm just stopping the truck. Hey, Alan Scott, how's it going? But yeah, it's the type of sound, if you would have your radio going, you would never hear it.
Well, and then I would assume they're doing it with semi-trucks now too, along with trucks. They're making the cab so well noise isolated that
insulated,
you can hardly
yeah.
hear anything.
Yeah.
Unless you open a window, you know, you really don't hear much in a cab.
The trucks, the big rigs are still pretty noisy inside. All the wind noise in the engine, but it's still a lot louder outside than inside. They do have pretty thick insulation.
You know, like the good old days where you had to wear earplugs, or should have wore earplugs.
Even now, you probably should, but I don't. I find earplugs so annoying, and the engines are quiet enough. Hopefully, whatever my next truck is, it's going to be even quieter. Who knows? Could be louder too, depending on the make and model. New truck? What am I talking about? New truck? You guys don't know I'm getting a new truck. I mean, what? I would never get a new truck. Actually, it might be a downgrade in certain things. We'll see. It'd be an upgrade in certain things, downgrade in some things. I think I have a name for the said new truck. I just don't want to say it on the main channel yet that I'm getting a new truck, because you just don't know. In the trucking industry, nothing is done until it's actually done. Until I'm in the new truck, I'm not gonna get people's hopes up that I'm getting a new truck. And even the boss hasn't 100% confirmed I'm getting a new truck. It's just he's asking me the right questions. It's like, what would you need in a truck? Hey, would these specs make you happy in a truck? No, we're a very small company, Parsival. I think we got like 10, 11 trucks, maybe 12 now. And every truck has a driver. So no spare trucks. I would have to get a rental truck. And it doesn't make sense getting a rental truck unless you'd be gone for a month. I lagged out there. Money-wise, you rent a truck for a month, usually, or else it's not cost-effective to rent a truck. So.
Yeah, you probably don't mind having a few days off anyway.
I don't mind. I know how to budget, so I have enough money that I don't need to live payday to payday. If all of a sudden I have a payday where there's only a couple of bucks on it, I'm fine. I've told the boss many times I only need to work 4 days a week and be perfectly fine. He just goes, I know that you would like that, but that's not how the trucking industry works. So taking a couple extra days off is perfectly acceptable to me. So yeah, didn't really blow an engine, but the engine is taken apart in a partial rebuild. Like the pistons and all that are fine. It was just all the gears and the camshaft that were damaged. The camshaft is not a little thing to fix. Percival says you're in winter weather now. Yeah, we're kind of winter hit here. We had quite a bit of snow on Monday, but it's all melted. But it's 0 degrees Celsius today, and we're supposed to have a low of -6 tomorrow and a low of -11 tonight, and a low of a high of -6 tomorrow. So for us, that's pretty chilly, but we've never hit -20 this year yet. So I know I'm going to be complaining about -11, but it should be -20. So it's starting to feel a little wintry out there, but even then, it's not even close to what it should be. I always say in February, we have a week or two where we hit -20. In the prairies, there should be a week or two where you guys hit -40, but it's just not happening this year. I think the East Coast in the U.S. took all our winter this year. U.S. stole our winter. I'm not really complaining.
Oh, Joey, I hope they keep that forklift. I hate it when companies get new equipment and it's got safety this, safety that, and push button and touch screens, and old stuff is so much better.
Yeah. We have a TCM forklift that's in 1973, and they want to replace it with a new one. A Klesnikov, they replaced all their old forklifts with new ones, and they went from the manual hydraulic controls to just joysticks, the electric joysticks that are super sensitive. A forklift driver, he's been there for generations. He's like, it took a month to relearn this forklift because the joystick is so sensitive. He goes, once you get used to it, it's really good, but it's so sensitive to learn. And he goes, and the other thing is, the new forklift breaks down more than the old one did. And now instead of just repairing it on site, they have to have a specialist come in to repair it. Because the old one was easy to repair by the on-site mechanics. Because it's just hydraulic hoses and levers, right? It's super easy. Now it's all electronic. So, yeah, Joey, hold on to that old forklift. Tell them, sure, let's get a new forklift, but can we keep the old forklift in repair? Keep the old forklift ready as a backup? Because in emergency, the old forklift will do the job. The new forklift will be down for days. And you're in the type of business, you cannot afford to be down for hours, let alone days. So, beg them to hold on to the old forklift, at least as a backup, because you're going to need it. Especially in 5 years from now. Because they literally build cars like they built cell phones. You have to buy a new one every 3 years. And forklifts and tractors are going down the same route. Even big rigs, like my big rig's got 600,000 kilometers, 400,000 miles, and it's starting to have all these electrical issues here and there, right? I mean, it's done really well, but they're designed to last 5 or 6 years. That's it. That's why I'm such a huge fan of Edison motors.
It's a throwaway world.
Yep. Shouldn't be throwing away cars, for crying out loud. That's why I love Framework Laptop, and Edison Motors, and Big Bud. All these companies are small companies that I want to support as much as I can. All right, see ya, Nina. Thanks for dropping in. You okay?
Did Canada participate in that cash for clunkers crap like we did in the U.S.?
No, I don't think so.
God, that was the dumbest thing we did.
Get rid of all the old cars?
Mm-hmm.
As an environmental, to make the environmental score better, because the new cars are... You know what? The best thing for the environment is not throwing out your old stuff. Repair your old stuff, upgrade the old stuff. Don't throw it out. That's the best environmental choice.
They were literally like dumping some kind of chemical down the cylinders to seize motors and to scrap them, and it's like, why?
Because it's not about the environment, it's about who makes money. Yeah. TCM forklift went over the hours 4 times.
See, it's proved its worthiness.
So it's clicked over on hours 4 times. Yep. Well, exactly why you wouldn't want to get rid of it. At its core, that machine is invincible, right?
The only downside is eventually it's probably going to get harder and harder to get parts for it because of age.
Yeah.
That'll be the downside.
But old hydraulic systems like that, though, very often are so simple that you can Mickey Mouse your own parts.
Well, 9 times out of 10, it's usually just a hose.
Yeah, yeah.
Hoses, you can get them anywhere.
It's when the hydraulic pump and the engine fail. That's the only thing that would kill that forklift. In which case, can you get a new engine and a new hydraulic pump? Even if you have to Mickey Mouse a different one into there. Because a forklift is essentially just a hydraulic pump. Everything is just built around a hydraulic pump. All right, I'm done ripping. Let's go repair this, wash it, and then I'm gonna test that John Deere. For logging. Just do a little test.
Joe says it's a little 4-cylinder. If I had to guess, it's probably got a little Mitsubishi motor in it. That most of them had.
Inline 4?
Yep.
Probably.
And those little 4-cylinder Mitsubishi motors that they run forever.
And I bet it'd be easy enough to get a replacement engine for that. It says GMC on it. Okay.
Oh, okay. Then that would be the come on, brain. A little 2.7 liter, or is it 2.3? It's either 2.3 or 2.7 liter. One of the two. Yeah, those are good little motors too.
And this is from 1973. What's up, Jess? I wouldn't mind some lunch. No soup today. It'd be hard to eat while live streaming. Okay, ground beef and what? It's a taco or a burrito? That sounds good.
Joke's on you, Day One. I'm overfull.
You're overfull. What was lunch?
Yeah, fish.
Oh, that's right, fish. I remember.
I am. My guts are just busting right now.
Joey says, "Hi, Jess." Jess has had a serious migraine yesterday and today's okay. See if it's still okay. Now the mod for this tractor shows it comes with a front end loader, but whoever moved it over from FS15 to 17 to 19 and then to 22 didn't mod over the front end loader, unfortunately.
I don't know, that John Deere you just got done setting up looks pretty good though.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it a try with logging right now and see how that goes.
If not, you just keep the old Oliver 88.
So you've got the cultivator. Oh no, you got the disker. Would the disker fit in there? Yeah, the disker might fit right there beside the seeders. I'll put this ripper all the way over here. With the bigger seeders, I needed to reorganize this, but I think if we put the ripper over here and then the seeder or the disker between the planter and the seeder, I think that'll work. I think that'll work. All right. Okay, I appeared between there. What do I need? I have logging trailers there. Guess we might as well make it a full John Deere event then. Because you're closest.
Need to get reorganized.
Sometimes, every year, buy new equipment. It's like, oh, the whole farm, all the storage, everything needs to be redone. Where does everything go? Make everything fit.
I'm really looking forward to the late 70s, early 80s, because that's when really cool stuff opens up.
Yeah. Yeah. We got a long way to go. But even in the 60s, some really cool stuff comes out later on in the 60s.
I'm expecting lots of 86s, international 86s on here when we get to the 80s.
Every version? One of every version made.
All the way from the, what's the lowest? The 686 all the way up to the 1586. I would say that's when International was at its peak, when they came out with that series. That tractor was such a good tractor.
International would have never sold if they could have made it another year. Because the Case IH Magnum was such a good tractor. And the Case IH Magnum is 100% International tractor that they tore the hood off and put a Case hood on it.
Mm-hmm.
The Case International Magnum, like that International could still be International if they had made it one more year, but they were bleeding money so badly. Because there are tractors out there in real world, the Case Magnum with the, or the Case IH Magnum with the International hood on it, looks just like the International Harvester. And in fact, it is International Harvester, the Magnum version. They call it something else, but there's versions of it out there that they built and out in museums now that just are International and don't have the Case IH logo on it and don't have the new hood. Oops.
Yeah, because when did that happen? Early 90s? 94? 90?
Yeah, I can't remember exactly which year, but it was 90s.
I think it was the early 90s.
Yeah, when Case first bought International, there's some weird setups there in between. So the rear weight is a little too heavy now, with no front end loader on it. Hang on.
Yeah, take a couple off. Oops.
Let's see if I put this front lifter on it, if that's enough. If it's not enough, we'll have to take some weight off.
I guess it depends on what you plan on lifting with it. I really don't think you need that much weight.
Well, for the silage, the 1,000 was too low. I went to 2,200, but I'm gonna go a little lower, and then I don't know how much.
They make like a 1,500?
Yeah. The way the weight's at on the back, it's pretty customizable. So I'm gonna knock it down one notch just to see if that's enough. Make it as much weight as possible where the front wheels want to stay down without a load on.
I mean, in a way it looks a little bit funny because there's no way that loader would lift that much weight with.
Yeah. The weight is huge on the back of this tractor. Yeah.
Not without snapping the arms off that poor loader.
Yeah. All right. Customize.
Of course, I don't know. Sometimes it can fool you. I mean, I got that little loader on my 574, and I've looked at things. I'm like, oh, there's no way I'm going to lift that, and it might lift the whole butt of the tractor off the ground. But it's like, oh, okay, well, maybe it is going to lift it.
That might be doable. We're at 1,800 now. Front wheels, I think I have full control. Let's give that a try. Give that a try. I think I'm happy with that. Yeah.
It's usually not the loader that breaks. It's usually the front axle that snaps in half.
Because it can't handle that much weight. Yeah. Unfortunately, this weight mod is just modded to look way too big for the amount of weight. It just looks too giant on this tractor. But what do you do? Jess, can you shrink this mod to make it look a little smaller?
It doesn't look real.
It doesn't quite look real. It looks a little big. On a modern tractor, it would look great size, but...
That manure spreader's spreading too wide.
Hey, did you see the new manure spreader we have?
No, I haven't yet.
She has the spinners upright vertical, so it spreads way wider. We have 8-meter wide manure spreader now. So we have upgraded. Of course, I have problems with this manure spreader too. The spinners, whatever they're called, the slingers, the manure slingers. One of them isn't animated. good luck getting someone to fix that on the mod. Especially since it's 22. Nobody cares about FS22 anymore. Alright. Moment of truth. Let's see if I can remember how to do this.
You're going to pick up like half the pile doing that. I think you better back up a little bit.
It's glitching out a bit. I think I took a little too much. But it's... Yeah, I picked up too much, but... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's try a little less next time.
Poor John Deere.
Yep, I definitely would have broken this thing in real world. I don't know what... I'm hitting an invisible wall. It's got hiccups. Whoops. Okay, that was a little ridiculous. We're gonna fix this. Let's try that again. Duke warned me and I didn't listen.
Hey, what is this sorcery you're doing here? Are you using the Schwartz?
Yes, the Schwartz. May the Schwartz be with you. It's yogurt. Oh, Duke, Duke, I have a soundbite here for you now.
What?
Oh, hold on. Let me stop. I gotta unmute and mute my mic so we don't get feedback. I got the YouTube stream muted. Okay, hold on.
Of course, now we get static from him. It's weird, when he muted himself, he got static. Cruz says hi. Okay. You ready, Duke? Here it comes.
What we've got here is failure to communicate.
There you go. We got a soundbite for Duke. Alan says he's out of the hospital for kidney failure. Awesome to get back. Not kidney failure, kidney infection.
I knew you'd like that soundbite.
Well, I don't like it. It's just a soundbite for you. It's just for you. Okay, this works better. Picking up a reasonable amount of logs.
You figured out how gravity works?
You know what? If only Newton had never discovered that, we would be so much better off.
Well, you could always use the Looney Tunes way. As long as you don't look down, gravity won't affect you. When you look down, then you got a problem.
Did I just drop that log off the other side? Yes, if we're ignorant, then it doesn't exist, right? So just don't look down.
Works in Looney Tunes.
Stay ignorant. Looney Tunes taught us to stay ignorant. If we don't know, actually, you know what? Sometimes it's true. I've seen kids do things. Nobody has told the kid that's impossible, and then the kid goes and does a thing that is impossible. It's like, sometimes being told that's impossible is not the right thing. If someone doesn't tell you that a thing is impossible, you just go try it anyway. Often those people succeed at the impossible.
Just some kids are made out of rubber until they grow up. Yeah, I've seen kids fall and it's like, oh, that's a broken arm. If I ever seen one, like, no, they just bounce right back up and
yeah.
It's like, oh, I wish I could do that now. Roll out of bed the wrong way and you throw your back out.
We need to do stretches just to get out of bed. I think this is doable. I think This is doable. I'm not a big fan of the braking system on this tractor.
Why does it seem like every John Deere tractor mod you get lacks brakes?
Not every, but yeah, a whole bunch of them. North of Manitoba, there's an area that has lesser gravity. Oh, that's cool. Yep. I bet it's not enough to actually feel the difference, but it'd be cool to, if there was a place where you could feel the difference, where gravity was lighter. Instead of gravity being 1, it's 0.9, right? 0.9 something.
I imagine if you climb a high enough mountain, that would be a thing. Because you're getting further away from the center of the earth.
No.
No?
Actually, it works the opposite because there's more mass. The more mass, the more gravity there is.
Ah.
So, but really it's the magma, right? Where there's more magma, gravity will get stronger and lesser. Where there's, I guess, condensed magma. I don't know. I forget the technical reasons why. But basically, the more mass, the more gravity.
It's a little expensive, and I can't remember the name of the company, but there was where you could go up one of them big planes.
Yeah.
And they'll fly real high and then drop the plane the same
speed
as gravity. And
gravity, yeah.
And you actually float inside the plane.
Yeah,
They call it zero gravity.
The plane
I thought that'd be a cool thing to get
pretty
on.
much, yeah. The plane is free falling at the speed that gravity's pulling, so it feels like there's no gravity. Whoa. Platonic plates here. Yeah, yeah. Well, Manitoba is on the, in Manitoba, the Earth's mantle sticks out of the ground because it's all been all the way eroded to the mantle, right? With glaciers and stuff. Northern Manitoba is a sneak peek at the Earth's mantle because of uplift and erosion.
Speaking of mantle and Earth's gravity, and that was a good movie I wouldn't mind watching again. It was just called The Core.
The Core?
Where they build they built a ship that goes into the Earth. It's a ship that actually, like a submarine, that you can drive into the lava.
Vaguely familiar.
Mm-hmm. That was a pretty good movie.
I watched Lucy yesterday. That was good too. Well, that's what I get for trying that. Okay. Dakota, how's it going? Yeah, Lucy was a good movie as well. I enjoyed it. Basically, what would a human brain do instead of using 10% of its brain surface and neurons if you could get to 100%?
Didn't they prove that myth wrong?
Oh yeah, definitely proven wrong. Humans use 100%. It's just, yeah. That's definitely proven wrong scientifically, but still.
Because there's some parts of your brains that just work on autopilot. That's
Yep.
what regulates your heart, your breathing, and running your organs. You want that in automatic mode.
You kind of need it to be in automatic mode. You need machines plugged into you when those automatic systems fail.
And a person could argue, because I worked at Walmart, there's people that only use 1 or 2% of their brain.
That's a fair argument. That is a fair argument, including the employees that I hired and fired at Walmart. I think employees included. Oh, there's no more logs over here. I thought I had another stack that I cut. Doesn't look like it.
You have to admit it's a weird feeling, because I myself don't consider myself a real smart person. But when you got people around you that are doing stupider things than you are, it's very concerning.
Yes. No, I feel exactly the same way. I'm like, okay, I'm a manager at Walmart, and I'm probably one of the dumbest managers at this place. I'm definitely not a good manager. And then you see other people, I'm like, oh God, I thought I was dumb. You guys, like, how do you even survive life? I'm like, I know I'm dumb. You guys think you're smart. Oh God, God have mercy on us. They actually think they're smart.
It seems like the people who think they're the smartest are the ones that are the worst.
Yes.
I went to college. I went to college for years. I'm smarter than you.
Yeah. Yeah, I've run into some pretty dumb people that think they're smart. I'm like, oh man. I hope. I always worry about that. I'm like, I hope I'm not. When I look at people that dumb, I'm like, I hope I'm not that dumb and think I'm that smart. Cause maybe I think I'm smarter than I am, and I actually look as dumb as they look. It's a worry of mine. I'm like, they think they're smart and they're that dumb. What if I'm that dumb as well? Just really don't know, right?
I've also met some really smart dumb people where they're, they know stuff, but, like book logic, but all physics and reality are like out the window.
Yeah, where someone's book smart but has no spatial awareness, right? Yeah. It's like, you should never drive a car. You're so spatially unaware, you should never drive a vehicle. You should never be in charge of anything that does anything physical. You stay to the bookkeeping. Thank you very much.
They can quote you something in a book and do the math faster than you can, or a calculator, but they forget about the natural world.
I remember...
holy rubber band. What is going on here?
Maybe I came too close. I remember before I was assistant manager, and I swore when I became manager I would never be like her. But she's a store manager. She went to become a store manager and failed as store manager and had to go back down to assistant manager. But she would tell me to set up the action aisles. She wanted this group of pallets in that action aisle. I'm like, that's physically impossible. We can't fit that many pallets inside that action alley. There's not enough space. Just goes, just put them a little closer together and they'll fit. I'm like, okay. I did the compliance thing and said, okay. Spent like 4 hours building up this action alley the way she wanted and put all of those features inside the action alley. I go, all right. All the pallets are in the action. They're all butted against each other. Just a whole aisle. No, it's just a line. And she goes, oh, well, maybe we should put some of these in there. I'm like, yeah, that's what I freaking said 4 hours ago. You paid me 4 hours to do nothing, but okay, sure. But no spatial awareness. It's like, you think you're good at math. Well, if you're that good at math, think about this pallet. It's 4 feet wide, and you've got 20 pallets, and that hallway is not, what's 20 times 4? 80 feet long. Yeah, for her, if you didn't do it 3 times.
They had no conceptualization of time.
Yes, this should be an easy 5-minute job. I'm like, lady, this is a 2-hour job. You have no idea what this job takes. Yep.
They always wanted that truck emptied in like 2 hours,
Yeah.
which is doable if nothing goes wrong. But when you got a pallet of maple syrup busted open and running out the back of the truck,
Yep.
that's an extra couple hours just to clean it up.
I would help the truck unloaders all the time. I enjoyed helping the truck unloaders. It's like, hey, I got a little spare time. I got my paperwork done. Time to go help. Truck unloaders is a very much underrated job because you have to think very quick where every box is going. Very, very quick.
I always like throwing the truck. That's what I like, because that didn't require anything, and you just grab and go. Keep the line full. That's all you had to do. And that job always required. They always say you're supposed to have 2 people in there.
In there, yeah.
Well, that didn't work for me. The other person just got in my way.
Stay out of the way and let me just go. Yep. Nope. That was
Yep.
it. Yeah.
Once I got a rhythm going, oh man. Very physically demanding, but definitely kept you in shape.
Yeah, exactly. Nope, that was a good job. Yeah, as manager, I did truck unloading quite often because it was a fun, simple job.
It
You had to
turns your brain
move.
off.
You have to move quick. Like you said, physical
the day
labor.
goes by quicker. Yep.
Yeah.
The day goes by quicker.
It was a good job. Truck unloader is an underrated job. I started as a cart pusher, and then went to truck unloading, night shift or evening shift. Yeah, evening shift. Truck unloaders are always evening shift. But yeah, I went all the way from. Yeah, I went from cart pusher to truck unloader to ICS. I don't know what it's called now. The inventory control. And then to department manager, and then to assistant manager. Went through those pretty quick.
I only made it up to supervisor.
Oh, yeah, I did supervisor between that, from truck unloader to, supervisor.
Cap 2.
And then I told Jess to quit when I became an assistant manager. Oh, thanks. Messy quesadilla. So Jess worked in cashier, bakery, and photo lab. And when I became assistant manager, I hit a button. I didn't mean to hit a button. But when I became an assistant manager, I told her to quit her job because the store manager goes, she doesn't have to quit. There's no conflict of interest. I'm like, no, there is no conflict of interest, but there is a perceived conflict of interest. Everybody at the store will think anything that happens good to Jess at that store will be because of me. Anything bad would be she got away because of me. And at the beginning, we had people coming to me and asking, hey, we're short-staffed. Can Jess come work today? I'm like, don't ask me. Call Jess. Don't ask me. So I just asked Jess to quit. I'm like, my raise to assistant manager was so much money, you don't need to get a job.
Well, and technically you're not really in charge of her anyway. That's a different department.
Mm-hmm.
It's whoever's in charge of that department.
Mm-hmm.
To be the department's manager, not you.
And the store manager goes, there's no conflict of interest. I'm like, yeah, but let's say
Yeah, on paper.
Jess is working in the bakery and I'm the duty manager. There's a conflict of interest, right? I'm like, the reason why they were pushing that, no, don't quit Jess, because the reason they were pushing so hard for that, well, first, Jess was a really good worker. And second off, they had 2 other assistant managers there that had really fought to keep the conflict of interest there. When there was a store manager and department managers that were in relationships. It's like, you don't want that. That's just not a good thing.
Nope.
You should, if you're going to do that, at least transfer to a different store, a nearby store, and just drive to work, right? Or something, so that you don't have that, even though there might technically be no conflict of interest. Every other person that's starting a low entry wage will think there is a conflict of interest.
Even though it's not a conflict of interest, somebody will find a way to turn it into a conflict of interest.
Yep. So I told Jess, our integrity is higher than that. We're just quit. At a small company where everybody knows each other, that would probably work. Where there's 4 or 5 employees. But not when you have hundreds of employees. It's just not going to work. I mean, they made it work, but they were also the gossip center of everybody too. So Duke, when that field is done, I guess the field next to it needs to be done too. But also, that little line where we plant the beets needs to be disked as well. Basically, where the logging tractor is going, that needs to be basically across the river. Everything needs to be disked across the river.
I figured so, being it's spring. It's planting season.
I had a friend that works in the gym, and when it was actually physical work, they can't lift anything.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, there's a little bit of truth to that too. They might have the strength, but they don't have the stamina.
Or the flexibility.
Mm-hmm.
You're so muscled up, you don't have the flexibility. Our paramedics are going on strike? Oh, goody. Don't have an emergency. They're doing a rotation strike. There's going to be a work slowdown. People will literally die because of that strike, but I mean, yeah, our ambulance drivers are basically volunteer, very low pay. So I see why they would strike. I can't really complain about it. I hate when people go on strike that make way more money than you do. All right. I'm just running John Deere. Well, no, I ran Case and I ran International. I ran or the Farmall, and then I ran a Case, and then now I'm doing John Deere now. So yeah, I've mixed it up.
You're going through them all.
Cedar.
No, I take that back. I haven't seen any Fords on here yet.
There is a Ford on here, but I rarely play with it because it's very underpowered. It's sitting in
Oh
the...
yeah. You got the 9N. I think there was a 9N.
No,
here with-
I sold that. I only have the 2000 left. I think it's a 2000. Ford 2000.
Well, the forklifts are technically 9N.
Oh yeah. The forklift as well. Yeah. Or
Yeah.
8N. I think it's an 8N, right?
Yeah, the 8N. Yeah, 8N, 9N, almost the same tractor.
Mm-hmm. So we have these Ford 2000s here. I have a mod installed of that. There's the 4000. Yeah, 4000. But then I have other mods here, but they're not available yet. I think, when do the square hood tractor, John Deere's come, or Ford's come out? The square body comes out in 1965. The bigger square bodies.
Got a few years to wait before you get those.
And even the 4000 there that I was just showing on screen, the 4000 doesn't come out until 1962. So okay, next year I could buy this one here, and that'd be 62 horsepower.
See, you could have that argument too, Juan. No farmer's going to buy new equipment every year.
No, yes, absolutely true. Yeah, you would hold on to the old equipment longer. Yep, you wouldn't upgrade your whole farm. Yeah, Dakota, we're in 1961 right now. So 1962, I can buy the 4000. Yeah. We're literally calling it Through the Years. I started in 1950, 2 years ago, on this save. So it's taking forever, but it's fun.
I mean, there must be plans in the work for it to come that mod to come out on 25.
Yeah.
I mean, they got the years mod already. I just keep waiting so patiently for it.
So yeah, Dakota, that's what the challenge is here. Is it hard? Not really. It's very small equipment, so everything takes a long time. And I made the fields way too big.
Not hard at all, just very time consuming. You have to have patience. Lots of patience. I mean, starting out can be a bit of a struggle, but once you get a rhythm going...
Yeah. Hardest part is everybody goes, oh, we're doing it through the years. Go buy this and this tractor. I'm like, that tractor came out in the 80s, not the 60s.
Does that need to be this too? How does that look?
No.
Weird?
That's been dissed. It has a different look to it because of the manure on it.
Oh, okay. So it's just, yeah, like you said, across. Okay. I just double checking.
So yeah, the field you're on and then everything across the river. Duke started disking in fall, and now it's in spring, and he's still disking.
Yeah, it takes a while. And I haven't been on here in a while, so Juan definitely did a good portion of it too. Yeah, it's been at least a week or longer since I've been on here.
Fishing Kid, do me a quick favor. Google What year did the 4020 come out? Because we're in 1962 right now. Google it and see what year the 4020 came out. There's a pallet sitting on top of that. I forgot there was a pallet sitting up there. Can I just fill it in there like that? Is it going to stay there?
That's always the somewhat tricky part of this game is everybody's got their own way they want to play. And most people respect that. But there's some people that just can't accept, like, why don't you just download this mod and cheat? And like, I don't want to play that way. And it's like they get mad at you. It's like, if you don't like it, start your own game. You don't have to watch me play.
My favorite is when they come in here and tell me, oh, just get the money cheat mod. It's like, hey, I've got over $1 million. I don't need money. Money's not the problem. There we go. Fishing Kid Googled it. The 4020 comes out in 1963. We're in 1961 right now, so a couple of years from now.
2 more years, yep.
So Fishing Kid, the 3020, I believe, comes out in 1962 though, right? So the 3020 we should be able to get next year, if I do remember right. Francisco, welcome back. I'm eating a very girthy these are, what are these called? Quesadilla, there we go. I was thinking taco, but a very girthy quesadilla. It's quite meaty and messy. All right, thanks for dropping in, Fishing Kid. Quesadilla's got ground beef, refried beans, cheese. I think that's the basics. I like food very simple. I don't want a whole bunch of ingredients in my food. I want to be able to taste the meat.
Simple man, simple needs.
I always say if you have to dump a bunch of barbecue sauce or all dressed sauce or whatever you want to put on your, if you have to put all this sauce on a burger, then the meat wasn't cooked right. You should probably not eat it. If it tastes that bad without sauce.
That's why McDonald's puts all that sloppy crap on their burgers.
Go to any fast food joint and order the burger with no sauce. No mayo, no sauce, no relish, and see if you can still eat it.
Yeah. Yeah. It don't taste like meat, I'll tell you that. Probably because it ain't meat.
Well, someone did the math on how many burgers McDonald's sells in a year, and did the math on how many cows would be needed per, or how many burgers would how many burgers would one cow make, and did the math on how many cows that would require to be slaughtered in the US, just McDonald's. And the number is so freaking high it'd be physically impossible to slaughter that many cows in the US. Well, then where did the meat come from?
Soylent Green.
If you can't slaughter that many cows, You're not actually eating meat then, are you? There may be some real meat in there, but what percentage are you actually eating meat? It's not 100%, that's for a fact. Not to mention all the other fast food joints. It's all fake.
The math's not adding up.
Nope.
Oh, no, I'm starting to get a few snowflakes, I see.
That's sunny here. It's a sunny day. It looks like it should be nice and warm outside, but then you step outside and go, oh, it's cold. I need a thick jacket.
Yeah, for about 4 or 5 days straight there, I was just fishing, as I knew it was going to turn crappy again.
Here on 2 weekends ago, it rarely happens here, but all our lakes in the higher altitudes froze on a calm day. And then they got cold enough to go ice fishing on those lakes. And because they froze on a calm day, with no snow after, these lakes were all like glass. Every lake I drove by, people were skating on it.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
Every lake I drove by, I'm like, hey, there's a couple of people ice skating. Oh, a couple of people ice skating there. It was just so cool. I'm like, I want to pull over so badly right now and go skating on the huge open lake. You saw these kids just racing around on the lake. It's like, that only lasts for a few days, right? But there was a few days where it was magic on the lakes. I'm like, oh, I just want to go skating on those lakes so badly. I'm like, forget trucking. I want an RV and just pull over and go do the thing that needs to be done. I'm like, I need to be skating on that. And the way it froze, you could see into the water. Like it was like the glass, clear glass. You could look and see the rocks and the weeds and stuff underneath you. It's just like, oh man, that's magic. There's a YouTube channel, a Russian chick there's a huge lake in northern Russia that freezes like that all the time. And she's got a lot of videos of her skating on it. And she goes and skates on it before it's safe to do so. So you hear all the crackling, right?
Ew.
So it's just, she puts a microphone underwater and then goes and skates on it. The sounds are amazing. She goes, how she finds out if it's safe to go skate. You can always see when the more crackling there is, the closer she's skating right along the shoreline. I'm like, if I fall in, I'm on the edge. I'm not skating into the middle of the lake. But yeah, it's a pretty cool channel of hearing the ice crackling underneath as you skate over top of it.
Yeah, but even if you're falling in just a couple of feet of water, that's still, I mean, it dang near stopped my heart when I fell in. Yeah. I went through about 3 or 4 foot of ice with a four-wheeler. It went up to about my belly.
Yep.
Oh, that was so cold.
Yep, I have fallen through ice before in Manitoba while skating, but it was only like 2 or 3 feet of water. But you will die if you do not get into warm soon. So you do not want to be skating out far away from a place you can't get warm. So you better have a warm vehicle nearby if you're going to try something like that.
Even a warm vehicle, I was shivering all the way home.
Yeah.
I had the heat like on max and just wet, and I don't know what it is. That instant cold just, oh.
Dakota, probably Sunday morning.
Takes a lot out of you.
Oh, we went kayaking. This is kind of dumb, actually. In hindsight, that was kind of dumb. We went kayaking in a glacial lake, and we went kayaking way out into the middle of nowhere. And the bottom of the kayak was so cold, we couldn't actually keep our legs on the bottom of the kayak. We had to put in like jacket underneath just to keep our legs from getting cold. I'm like, if we had tipped those kayaks, there's no way we would have made it to a vehicle to warm up before we were dead. And you know, we would be swimming against the current or against the wind to get back. And like we kayaked across the lake and then climbed up the glacier, which was super cool. But the fact kayaking through the middle of the lake on a lake that cold, that was like just above freezing point. It's like, yeah, that was probably dangerous. That was probably a dumb thing to do. I wasn't even wearing a life jacket.
Ooh, yeah, that's getting pretty sketchy.
It's like, a life jacket was in the kayak, but in that kind of cold, good luck putting the life jacket on while you're trying to swim. And I was like, yeah, that maybe was a dumb idea. It was epic. It was an awesome experience. I'd love to do it again, but I shouldn't ever do that again.
We've all done one silly thing.
Yeah.
One thing I learned, I think this is where people make their biggest mistake. I definitely had full-blown hypothermia, but I was smart enough to catch it in time. It's when you stop shivering, you better be doing something fast.
Yep, or get tired and sleepy.
Mm-hmm.
You're
you
in
almost
trouble.
feel like you're drunk.
Oh, yeah.
You almost feel like you're drunk. And then it hit me, I'm like, oh, I gotta do something. I'm getting way too cold here.
It's like, I know what these symptoms are. These are not good symptoms. Yep, I've heard about these. It's like, I'm going through
shivering,
these. Yep.
You know, because most people think, oh, I'm done shivering, I must be warmed up. No.
Now you're in serious. Yep, your body is.
You're in that next stage.
Your body's going,
down.
I'm not protecting those
give up.
anymore. Yep, I give up.
Oh.
Yep.
You better find heat and find it now.
Yeah, Dakota, I think FS25, I do that once a week just for you guys, so you guys can join on consoles. If it's up to me, I would probably never play FS25. I would just keep playing this map.
It's like even the multiplayer one I'm doing with Ivy and JRA, and it's like, oh, I miss my vintage mods so much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But the trade-off is worth it just to hang out with them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's worth it. And of course we gotta have like the console versus PC wars, you know, like, will you shut up about PC? It's like console players hate it when you play on PC.
I don't know why there's always that war. I think it's pretty obvious. If you're not on PC, you're not very smart. As I start a new war in chat.
Well, you could look at it this way. I suppose you could say consoles are maybe a little less likely to crash. Well, I don't even know if I'd say that.
Consoles are more stable. The game is usually tested to just work on a console.
Yeah.
The actual console itself is a lot cheaper than a gaming computer. But a gaming computer, if you buy a $2,000 gaming computer, that's going to last you 10 years and will play any game for 10 years.
And if you don't mind sacrificing, if you don't mind turning down the graphics a little bit and not worrying about playing like the latest and greatest games, I mean, you can build a cheaper PC than that.
Yes, you can build a lot cheaper. You can build a $900 PC that will play this game. But I always look at it that when I upgrade a PC, I get the best, not top of the line, but the top of the line at a reasonable price point.
Yeah.
And then that piece will now last me a long time. My computer's at the point, though, where it needs a new motherboard. And I'm hoping to keep this computer long enough to move into our RV. And then we're worried about energy consumption more than performance. So we're only going to keep one tower when we move to the RV. And Jess has a brand new motherboard in hers. So mine, we're just going to keep playing mine as long as we can. Hopefully it makes it through till we're in the RV. And then we're going to buy a Framework 16 as the second computer.
I was also going to say, you definitely want to wait until the AI hype dies down, because RAM prices and video cards are just way overpriced right now.
The AI bubble's going to bust eventually.
That's what I'm hoping. Because you can get motherboards and CPUs at a fairly decent price, but RAM is just crazy right now.
Remember when GPUs were oh my god, GPUs are too expensive. It sounds like that might become a problem again in the future. There's companies now making less GPUs for the gamers and making more GPUs for AI. So I think GPUs and RAM are going to be the problem until the AI bubble bursts. But we'll see. I think AI is still very, very bad, but we'll see. We'll see if AI turns out to be like the internet.
I wouldn't say AI by itself is necessarily a bad thing. It's the way they're trying to implement it.
Yeah, I'm just saying that AI is still pretty dumb. Not bad, but dumb. AI is still pretty dumb. It's not very good yet.
You know, because most people, when they want something, they're going to buy it. But instead of letting people wanting to buy it, it's like they're trying to make you use it.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
Yes.
If I want to use something, I'm going to buy it, you know. But if you're going to make me do something, that's just something creepy about that.
And then the inshitification of the internet is scary too. It's like, can we just leave the internet free? Because like in countries, they figured a ways of shutting the internet off where the whole population can't even access internet, and not even satellite internet. The Starlink doesn't even work. They found ways of blocking that. So there's going to be,
if people want something bad enough, they're going to find a way.
Yeah. But there's going to be the general public is going to have a custom internet for each country. The U.S. internet's going to be different than the Canadian internet. It's all going to be manipulated so you see what they want you to see. Unless you're smart enough to not go to all those sites and just make up your own mind. But the general public is getting a very poor version of the internet.
I don't think it's entirely people's fault either. I think people are just getting tired of fighting. And it's like, whatever.
Yep, we give up.
You know.
Yep.
Which is not something we should be doing, but I understand why.
I see why, yeah. Yep. I see why.
Yeah, just something creepy about that Microsoft CEO. I just don't like him. I don't know what his end goal is, but it's...
Yeah, when people are that rich... So... most people's life and goal is to survive, make enough money to
be happy.
To be happy, right? But when you're that rich, you have everything in the world you could ever possibly need. What does your brain do? You start controlling the world, right? Your goal is now to manipulate the world to be the world that you want. And that can be scary. Because you have the money to at least partially make that happen. Yeah, Joey, we need that. We need different companies. Amazon is sending up internet satellites. Rogers is sending up internet satellites. You need competition for Starlink. Just like
everything needs competition.
Yeah, just like YouTube needs competition because
that's why Microsoft is going the route they're going. They got a monopoly.
Yep. If we could get a good competition against YouTube, I would be on that platform. I would dual stream on that platform and here, like immediately. But I have not found a platform that I can stream on.
you think us as humans would learn from past experiences, because that happened. Same with Standard Oil and the Rockefellers and.
It's funny how we're just doomed to repeat our. It seems like we never learn unless we do it ourselves. That's why I think another Great War is inevitable, because all the generations that fought in World War I and II are going to be dead, and we will forget about that, and we're going to have to. The new generation is going to have to learn that for themselves.
Gotta learn the hard way, I guess.
I think we're very short-sighted as humans. Kind of sad.
Well, it's like old George Carlin said, people like to BS themselves. It's just in our nature to do that.
It is,
Denial, denial, denial.
Well, there's companies and countries that are going back very slowly, back to the serfdom type of days. In the Dark Ages, you would work, eat, and live for the same boss, for the same owner. It was basically as close to slavery as you can get. Your boss would pay you, but then you spend your money at your boss. You buy the food from your boss. You pay rent to the boss. There's buildings now, like in countries, like you live in the building that you work. You eat in the building you work. There's these super buildings now, these super factories, like in Asia and stuff, that you live where you work. And I'm like, that's getting awfully close to serfdom.
Yeah, but would that be a bad thing, Joey?
If all the power in the world goes out, we'll be back in the 1800s. Some people would do well in that world. Humans are really good at adapting. But I certainly wouldn't want to see the 1800s again. I'm kind of happy where I am. I kind of like my life.
Yeah, it might make people happier.
It might.
Ooh, I just thought of a movie I recommend people watching. It was made in the 80s. It's called The Gods Must Be Crazy.
The Gods Must Be Crazy.
Mm-hmm. It starts out with this happy little tribe that are like out in the middle of nowhere, and they're all perfectly happy. They have no technology or nothing. And a guy throws an empty Coke bottle out of his plane, and they get this Coke bottle, and they don't know what it is, and watch the rest of the movie. That's where I'm gonna leave it. Like, yeah, man created all this technology to make life simpler for himself, but he didn't know when to stop. So he made it more complicated.
Yeah. I feel we're making it more complicated with all these AI and robots that we're going.
Mm-hmm.
Always want more. Always want more. I don't know why. There's people in the world that always want more. Some people are satisfied. It's like there are people that are rich and famous that live down to earth at the level we are at. And I would like to think that's where I would go if I became rich and famous. It's just down to earth. Just live like a normal person. I'd never be rich, because if I ever make more money than I can know what to do with, I would just give it away. I already do that.
Yeah, but then every Tom, Dick, and Harry's gonna be knocking at your door. Give me money, give me money. Am I not your friend?
Yeah, you would just have to kind of try to disappear and give the money in your own way. Yeah. Try to give the money anonymously so people don't know that you are giving money.
Oh, Juan would be perfectly happy doing that.
2 horses and a
2 horses
wagon.
and a wagon. He could handle it.
I just want a video camera so I can put it on YouTube. I don't know if we can do that in the 1800s.
There's no YouTube.
I want to entertain people with my horse and buggy deliveries. You want me to deliver up that mountain with a 2 horsepower wagon?
I have to go back to the 8 millimeter camera and a projector.
Sure wish I could get this John Deere with a little more horsepower. I mean, we can get more horsepower in 1962. But
Yeah, then when you get that one, you're gonna say, "Well, I wish I could get another one with a little more horsepower."
true.
Then you got to get a bigger. You got to get a bigger implement, and then you're gonna say, "Well, I wish I had another one with a little more horsepower." I'm sensing a loop here.
Yeah, yeah. What are most modern tractors now? 600, 800 horsepower?
Oh yeah, probably at least that. When I quit farming, most tractors, the big tractors, are around 200 horsepower.
Mm.
The last big tractor I drove was the International 2+2, and that was right around 200 horse.
2,000
Whoa.
horse. Oh, no, 200 horses. Yeah, 200 horsepower. I know I was thinking 1,000. 200 horsepower, yeah.
Yeah.
They made 2 different versions of the 2+2. There was a bigger version that had quite a bit more horsepower. I don't know if that was just a different year.
Well, they were out for quite a while. They started making them in the late 70s, and I think they made them up until the mid 80s.
Okay, so the newer version is actually physically a bigger tractor that looks the same, yeah.
Yeah. I think the biggest 2+2 was like 230 or 240 horse. I mean, back in the day, that was a big tractor.
Yeah. Yeah. And now if you're not pulling 600 horsepower, you're like, what are you driving?
You put duals on all 4 of that. Oh man, then you had a monster truck.
It's pretty rare to see a 2+2 with duals all the way around. I remember seeing them with duals on the rear, but rarely duals on the front.
Mm-hmm.
Most of the time you would see them with just singles front and back. But every now and then you see one with duals on the back. Seeding season and the ground was still a bit soft.
Well, now that you mention it, maybe you can only put duals on the back because of the way it turns. That they'd bump it, the tires would bump each other. You know what? You might be right about that. I don't. Now that I think about it, I don't think I've ever seen one with all 4 duals. Because I don't think it'd be possible because of the way it turns.
The front, dual would hit the back dual.
Mm-hmm. I think you're right about that. It's not possible to do it unless you don't turn it.
Well, when Welker Farm was rebuilding that new Big Bud with a huge floater tire on there, they're like, okay, let's just put these tires on, turn the tractor as tight as possible, do the tires hit? It's like, will this even be possible? Before we go further on this build, let's build it to the point where we can put the tires on and just crank it all the way over and see if the tires hit. And there's literally like an inch or 2 inches between the tires. I'm like, yeah, that's about as close as you can get. You wouldn't want to get much closer. You'd have to put in bump stops so that you can't turn this tight.
And I guarantee you, Joe, Juan would have more than just 2 horses. He'd have 6 horses.
Can't settle for 2 horsepower. I need 6 horsepower. I can tell you that.
No, he wouldn't even. He wouldn't even have horses. He'd go to oxen.
A little more power. All right, Iron Thunder, that sounds good. I do know this. If and when I get my new Peterbilt Blue, it would be more than 500 horsepower. I think it'd be 565 horsepower. So it's closer to 600 horsepower. I think that'll be much better for Super Bees. 500 horsepower is just not enough for 140,000 pounds gross. 500 horsepower is, I mean, it is enough, but it's I'm the slowest truck on the slope. Now I feel like going sleeping, Iron Thunder. I don't know why. I just have that at the end of the day I should go to sleep. It's not. Well, this could be a long day.
Well, the problem with that, you do that, then you don't sleep at night.
Jess didn't seem to have that problem yesterday. She had a migraine, so she went to bed at 7 and woke up today at like 9:30. You were awake a lot of the night? Yeah, that's fair. You didn't get good sleep. Yes, you did wake me up to make me rotate. So how many hours of actual sleep did you get? Yeah. I don't know. I've never really suffered from migraines, so I can't say how those feel. I've had headaches, but I don't know what a migraine is.
I don't think I want to know.
Yeah, I think I'd probably be fine going through life without having one of those.
Because I know every person I've talked to or seen with a migraine, it seems very miserable and painful.
Very, very what was the word I'm looking for? Debilitating, disabilitating, whatever. Yeah, that word. It's like a spasm in your brain, like a muscle spasm in your brain. Yeah, I'm fine without having a brain muscle spasm. I think I'm fine without one of those. I don't know if this thing actually fills from. Look at all the deer. Oh dear. I don't know if this thing actually fills from here. We haven't filled it here yet, so let's see. Hopefully this works. Uh-oh. Let's open the covers. They didn't auto-open. Oh, good. Good. Okay. I was worried there for a second. Okay, if you manually uncover it, I can do it. Yeah. It's a very, I think, like a Ukrainian, European type of cedar. But I like it. It's wider and faster than the old one. It doesn't hold quite as much seed. So a little less quantity in seed, so you have to go fill it up a couple more times, but it's not bad. It's not bad. Not to the point where it's annoying where you're always filling the cedar. I'm really looking forward to testing the new combine. I know it's a John Deere, but I think even Duke will pick the John Deere over the International Harvester.
You think?
Have you seen the new John Deere?
No, I haven't. I should probably go take a look at it.
Yeah. I bought 2 of them. I sold the old John Deeres and sold one of the International Harvesters just to have red on the farm. But I put the 2 headers next to each other over here. To the green header next to the red header.
Aren't them the ones you had before? I thought you had a 630 already.
No.
Oh, these are the 105.
Yeah.
Okay.
These are much, much bigger. And the capacity of the... Here, I don't remember the difference. Here, let me look at the capacity. All right, so the capacity of the International Harvester is 1,800 liters. The John Deere... where's the...
35, it says. I think that's what it says, 3,500?
65.
Oh, 6,500.
You can get up to 65 if you find the right add-on here. I don't remember. Extension, there we go. There we go.
For some reason, them fives look like threes.
So with that extension on the top, 65. So we're going
Nice.
from
Almost triple.
18 to 65. So just because of that, it will mean we want to take this thing. It's a weird hookup with the combine header. The way it attaches, it doesn't have... The feeder is built into the header.
Oh, that's nothing weird.
So the combine looks
I've seen that before.
really naked without feeder on it.
Yeah, I've seen them without. Yeah. Well, no, it's got a feeder. It's just got it's a double feeder.
The feet, like it's
got a
way
feeder in
back there instead of like most combines have it on the front. Like most modern headers detach over here,
Mm-hmm.
and
Yeah, they
instead
just split
this
it up as
feeder,
well.
the feeder is built onto the header. Most modern combines, the feeder is on here. Having said that,
they're just doing a push-pull combo, is what they're doing.
yeah. So having said that, you can go in here and actually add a feeder. So you can go there, add a feeder to it, and then you can put normal headers on it.
Oh.
So you can add a separate feeder. So if in the future bigger headers come out, we may keep this combine and just add a feeder to it and use a bigger header. We'll see. So that's kind of a neat mod that allows you to go with the feeder on the front or not. And then you can go with the cab or without the cab too. So it's our first combine that we have a full cab on it. I bought the version with the cab on it because it looks more modern.
You want to keep me comfy? Of course, I'm going to have air conditioning and radio.
Yep, and a radio in there. Yeah. So
Let's see what's
huge,
all in here.
huge upgrade.
Oh, it's only an AM radio, not
I
good
know.
enough one.
Only an AM radio, but it's a huge upgrade on combines. If you look at the mod though, the whole combine looks too smooth. The whole mod is just a little too smooth. It's not a very detailed mod, but still a nicer, bigger combine.
Get some mud and dirt on it. That'll
Much
look
bigger
better.
corn header. We're going from a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 row to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 row. Oh, only one row more, but the corn header is wider, so, and the grain header is way wider.
Much wider, yep.
And the capacity is 3 times the capacity. So even with a wider header, we'll be able to go more loops around the field before it's full. So, yeah, huge upgrade in combines.
And then that means you have to upgrade the truck, semi-truck, and the trailer, bigger trailers.
Yep. There's always the next thing that needs to be bigger. Yep. Always the next thing. But I was pretty excited with the bigger combine. But I really want to keep red and green on the farm. Actually, I like to keep one brand of every tractor on the farm. I'm going to keep the International Harvester until we get a new International Harvester, just for the sake of having one.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure there's some pretty good Did Axle Flow come out in the late
Yep.
60s, early 70s? Yeah.
Once you get those axle flows, like International Harvester was God there for a while. It was the best combines out there for quite a while. So, yeah.
Only 10 years away.
Only 10 years away.
More than 10 years. When did the first Axle Flow came out? 76?
I don't know.
I know it's the late 70s, I'm pretty sure.
Hopefully we get some more International Harvester tractor or combines before that. Some other ones that are a little closer to the John Deere capacity. And there were some other combines that we got too. The Matador came out in 1962 as well, but it's a lot smaller than the John Deere, and it's a European name brand, so I'm like, I can do without it. Don't need to actually buy it. Why add more mods? Especially since we're kind of doing American theme. I'm trying to stay away from the more of the European mods, even though the Cedar is European. And we do have European equipment in Canada and the US, but not as common. For obvious reasons, just the cost of transport. But right now the farm is very green. For a while there, most of our tractors were red. I was like, we don't have much for John Deere left. Like I was starting to get worried. I'm like, I'm gonna hold on to these old John Deeres just so that there's John Deeres on the farm. And now it just all switched over, where most of it's John Deere, and it's the exact opposite problem. It's like, I need to hold on to these Farmalls and Internationals as long as I can because the farm is getting way too green.
Could add a little Alice Chalmers into the mix.
No mods.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I had. There was an Alice Chalmers, I think a WD-45 mod. Pretty sure there was.
If you find it, let me know, because the Alice Chalmers I have is a 180. A 180 Alice Chalmers, and it came out in 1968. So I have a 180, I got a 200, and then I got the 7050, the 7060, 7080, 7045. I've got all of those. Those were all 70s. It came out in the 70s. But I did have an old Alice in here, but it was super low horsepower, like 20 horsepower. It was a lizard version of Alice. So I sold that one, but
You're gonna lose my voice and my ability to hear you for a second. I gotta see if that mod is still available. I'm almost
Googling it.
There's, yeah. Oh, you are?
Nah, I'm just saying you are.
Yep. Be right back.
I've actually looked for Alice Chalmers. I found them for like FS19 and FS15 and 25, but I can't find them for FS22. I have looked.
Yep, it's still there.
It's still there. Okay, what am I
You
looking
to
Oh,
Chalmers WD-45.
WD-45. So I'm going to lose you now.
And that tractor came out in the late 40s, early 50s, so you could have got that a long time ago.
What's it called again? WD-45.
45.
FS22. Oh, yeah. Totally. Yeah. Totally. I don't know how many horsepower this has. But yeah, I wouldn't mind having that on the farm. For the sake of having an Alice. Okay. There we go. It's downloading. I'll add that next time. But yeah, to Duke's point, this came out a long time ago. These came out in 1953. I just missed that one. See, I need more help like that. Find me more mods like that. or any mods in the 60s, 70s too, that non-Mod Hub mods. People always want to give me Mod Hub. It's like, if it's on Mod Hub, I have it. I have that in my list. Every single mod on Mod Hub, I've got a list. Because the dude that did the Through the Years mod made a list, a full spreadsheet. It's got thousands of mods on that spreadsheet, so I use that spreadsheet. So if it's on Mod Hub, I have it, but if it's a non-Mod Hub mod, it's hard to find those if you don't know exactly the right term to search.
And I use that tractor enough, I can even give you a review on it. Sound effects are awesome. The only flaw that I didn't like is certain implements, the 3-point can be a little funny.
Just like the
like it dropped. It's like it lowers the 3-point too far, and it'll pick the back wheels up off the ground. Just certain implements. That's the only flaw that I found with it.
Had the exact opposite problem on the case tractor, where it won't lower all 3-point implements low enough. So I can't use the case tractor to seed because the 3-point hitch won't go low enough. And having said that, the new manure spreader we have, there is only one tractor on this farm that those mods will actually compatible with each other. And that is that Lance Bulldog Monster. Only tractor that can pull that new manure spreader. So if we want to buy a second manure spreader, we have to buy a second Lance Bulldog Monster of a tractor. So hopefully in the future we get a different tractor that works with that manure spreader, or we get a bigger, different manure spreader. But for now, there is only one tractor that will pull that manure spreader. And the reason is the manure spreader hitch is above the PTO.
Oh, yeah.
So it has to be a tractor with a high hitch point. Hey, Thomas, welcome back.
I hate it when they do that.
Yep. So the hitch on that manure spreader is above the PTO, and most of the tractors, there's a couple of tractors in here that have a hitch point above the PTO, but they're not big enough to pull that manure spreader. So I went through so many tractors. I bought tractors. I tried different settings on tractors. We spent a long time figuring out that manure spreader, but the huge Bulldog Monster, that Australian monster, can pull that new manure spreader. That's the only tractor that could. We could buy the smaller version of that Bulldog, and I think that would most likely work as well. Well, let's take a look. Let's take a look at tractors here. Let's look at the rear hitch. Yeah, it has the hitch point up here. So this tractor has the hitch point way up here, and then the PTO down here. So you need to hook onto this hitch. So this tractor would do it as well. I know we sold this tractor, but if we were going to get a second manure spreader, I'd buy this tractor back again.
They got a name for that, but I'll be danged if my brain can function to tell you.
Pintle? Pintle
No,
hitch?
I don't think it's called that. The harder I think about it, the harder I'm not going to come up with it, so... But there is a name or saying for that configuration.
I didn't realize you could put twin wheels on this thing. That'd be kind of
That'd
neat.
be a real monster.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be a monster if we did that to our tractor. It looked like a modern monster tractor without a cab, but Yeah, so if we wanted to buy a second manure spreader, we'd have to buy another one of those Lance Bulldog tractors until we find a new tractor that works. Mods that work with each other. It's always the difficult part, especially when doing through the years where I'm limited on which equipment I can buy. You're back in a snowstorm, it's making your internet bad. So you have satellite internet, Joey? Like
It'll
what?
sweep the snow off the dish.
Like, because if it's fiber, snowstorm shouldn't affect fiber. It shouldn't affect phone line. It shouldn't affect cable. We're on cable. Our internet's over cable.
Mine's fiber.
Don't get me started on that. I hate our landlord so much. It's like, hey, tell us, we're coming through and we're installing fiber for free. Our landlord goes, I don't have the time or patience to make sure each apartment is unlocked so they can install fiber. What the fuck do you mean you don't
Really?
have time? You don't want fiber in
No.
your apartment building? No. You
Now when it comes
lazy.
time, when there's a demand for it, he's going to have to pay for that now.
Yes. It was a one-time only. They're coming through town and they're going block by block and doing it for free. To do it
That's
now.
what they did in my neighborhood.
Yeah. Why would you
Like,
not take
hell
it for
yeah.
free? Are you stupid? And they're yeah,
It's
they're
like they
stupid.
got the machine there. They got the machine there. They're burying it. It's like, do you want us to bury a line to your house? I'm like, hell yeah.
Yeah. It's literally all here. They didn't even have to have a machine. They're basically all our conduits in town are big enough they could just siphon the line through the old conduits. And that's all they needed. All the landlord had to do was get a master key and give them a master key and going and put up notices to all the tenants and going, hey, on these days we're going to have fiber installed. There's a little bit of work from the owner of the apartments, but they didn't have. I'm like, what the hell are you thinking? Like, you're increasing the value of your building by doing it. I'm like, you're a moron.
At the very least, at least let the tenants that want it
Yes.
get it.
Yeah.
So the line is at least in the building. You can always splice and add to that later. At least get it in the building.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like, oh, you're such morons. Get it in the building, and then the tenants that want it, and bring it to those apartments, right? And it's like, nope, they wouldn't unlock the main room downstairs to allow where the main. In fact, we just had a router problem. We got a new modem installed, and he just goes, if this doesn't fix it, I'm gonna have to replace the cable going from your apartment to downstairs. And he goes, it takes weeks of arguing with the owner to get them to come over and unlock the basement so that they can put in a new line. He goes, our cable line is over 20 years old, so it kind of needs to be replaced, but it literally take weeks to get the owner of this apartment to be allowed to just go downstairs and install the new cable. He goes, all I have to do is cut the cable here, tie on the new cable, and then just pull it out, siphon it. It goes right through the line. It's an easy job. But our owners are just completely useless shits that this apartment is just an investment for them, and they just don't care about it. It is just a land, a property. They don't actually
Time to
care. We're working on it. We're hoping this summer. I have high hopes. That's the plan anyway. Right now, we just don't want to get evicted because our rent is so much cheaper than we're paying almost half the rent of everybody else here because we've been here for so long.
I'm not sure I understand that comment. The internet is on the phone pools?
Phone poles.
Oh, poles.
So the internet is actually not in the ground, and it is up in the air, and if it's windy enough, your internet actually suffers. So are you saying fiber is in the air instead of in the ground? Interesting. You would think that they would put them in the ground. When we lived in Gnantal, they put all our phone in the ground. I remember the machines coming by and they would drill all the trenches and they put all our phone lines and cable lines, all that in the ground.
They're starting to do that up here with the power lines too now. Putting them in the ground instead of above ground.
In the 90s? That was in the 90s in Okanagan. That's a good idea to put power line underground. It's just so much less problems. What's the hesitation? What do you mean?
I would say I'd say yes and no depending on the area you're in.
And also what kind of conduits they build underneath. Build the pipes and hoses underneath the ground big enough to upgrade in the future.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say once it's buried in the ground, it's in the ground. It's the only way to get to it is to dig it up again.
But what they do is they just lay a pipe underground and then they feed the cables through later. Over here, they have to worry about earthquakes, though, so you have to build the infrastructure underground strong enough to survive an earthquake. Or else you'd have electrical fires everywhere. But same with above ground, earthquakes would start electrical fires, too. So you live Grant Avenue area. So yeah, still a lot of above ground power lines. Isn't it like a spider web of power lines up in the air? The best spider web of power lines I've ever seen is Orange Walk Belize. I just look at the power lines and I'm like, how does this even work? I'm just like, you can see cables. People have hooked the cable over the power line. I'm like, okay, that house is stealing electricity. It's just a hook over the power line.
You're saying you want that maintenance job?
Yeah, no thanks. You're like server rooms, right? It's like, ooh, spider web of wires.
You just gotta start one wire at a time.
It's like, yeah, in Belize, quite a few places we were like, that's just a metal hook hanging over the power line pole attached to a wire. Yeah, that's not legal. They're not paying for electricity.
It's amazing how creative some people can get for stealing power and bypassing meters.
Oh, even in our apartment, when we first moved in here, they crawled from their balcony onto our balcony and plugged the power cable into our balcony. It's like, hang on. Why is there an extension cord leaving our balcony going to our neighbor's house? What is going on here? I remember that when we first moved in. It's like, oh, you're using our electricity. I got ya. No. So we unplugged it and so knock, knock, knock on the door. It's like, did you unplug our cable? It's like, yes. They were mad at us for unplugging the cable. Yes, we unplugged the cable. Were you not expecting us to? Well, we have no power. It's like, so I talked to the landlord and
he
goes,
my problem.
Because yeah, they hadn't paid their bills. They're not paying their rent either. Don't worry, they won't be your neighbors for much longer. They're okay.
That always amuses me how people, when they're doing a crime and you catch them for it, they still play the victim card.
Yes, they're the victim, yeah.
It's
I'm like, wait,
hilarious.
You're stealing from me and I'm supposed to feel bad? It's like, you know what? If you're short on money and electricity, come knock on my door and ask. And go, you know what? Sure, plug it in for one day, but go take care of your bills. Well, I would probably say, yeah, go ahead. You steal my electricity for a day. But deal with it.
On that, I don't know about Canada, but in America, there's assistant programs if you're struggling to pay your electric bills. They got assistant programs to cut your bill, make it lower, and there's also a thing where in the northern states where it gets really cold, power companies are not allowed to cut the power off until it's warm.
Until spring.
So people won't die or freeze to death.
Yeah. Well, during COVID,
like,
we
well-
made it illegal to evict anyone. So
Like,
people,
how many exceptions to the rules do you need us to make?
but during COVID, people were so stupid, though. The government had all these assistant programs that came out, right? And goes, hey, landlords can't evict you until we figure this out. And I don't care how you feel about COVID one way or the other. It happened. But the rules was landlords can no longer evict you. So people just go, oh, wait, I can't get evicted, and just stop paying rent, even though they could. I'm like, you guys don't think that's going to backfire on you? The amount of lawsuits
get away-
what do you mean you have to pay now? It's like, no, you still
Might
have
get
to
away-
pay.
No long-term thinking.
It's like you still have to pay in the future. You just didn't have to pay right now. And then you had these people could sign up and say, hey, I don't have a I have a non-essential job, so I can't be at work now, so I need money from the government, and the government would just send you a check in the mail for thousands of dollars to assist you, right? So people would be signing up for these, going, yay, free money.
It's your tax dollars, fool.
Also, there were certain rules to apply for this. You have to meet certain rules, right? You don't think the government's going to follow up on that? Because they did we'll just believe everybody. It's like, this is an emergency. We're just going to believe everybody. If you're actually in financial trouble, just sign up for this. And a lot of people that still had a full-time job signed up for this and go, heck yeah, I'll take free money. No. You pay taxes. We know when you're getting paid. Your boss lets us know that you're getting paid, and we can now see
Public
that
record.
you were getting paid and you were taking government money. You have to give that back now? What do you mean I have to give that back now? I've used it. Well, tough shit. You have to give that back now. People have, like you said, such short-term thinking, right? It's like, yay, free money. Even my best friend, he goes, look, the ATM is broken. I have no money in the bank account, but I can take out as much. He took out hundreds of dollars and spent it. And he goes, the bank charged me a huge overdraw. I was like, yeah, what did you think was going to happen? There's a glitch in the ATM. It's not communicating, so it's just assuming you have the money on an honor system. You're going to have to pay for those fees for taking a lot more money than you have in the bank.
Does he not realize what that little black circle hole in the ATM machine does? Does he not know that it records your face while you're taking the money out?
And he goes, it just keeps giving me money. It's like, oh, I'm going to take as much money as I can. It's like, no, it's not your money. You're still going to have to pay for that. It's like, come on. But parents don't teach people how to spend money, right? I'm very lucky. My mom started giving us money at a young age. Mm-hmm. And because mom gave us money at a young age, I got to buy stupid shit and waste my money and go, oh, I regret doing that at a young age. And I learned that lesson young. Some people learn that lesson when they're in their 30s. And then those mistakes are a lot more expensive than when you spent $100 on a dumb thing as a kid instead of, as an adult, you spend it on hundreds of thousands of dollars on a dumb thing.
I think the biggest problem is people don't have physical money to hold in their hand anymore. They just got this credit card they can swipe. You know what I mean?
And a really
Instead
good,
of having to count.
A really good way of getting around that and still feel like real money is do a budget every week. Right beside my computer desk are all the receipts of everything we've spent today. That's going to go in my laptop, and I'm going to do the budget on this. As soon as my credit card on that budget goes into the red, I know to stop spending money. I go, oh, if I keep spending money, I'm not going to be able to pay off that credit card. I refuse to spend money that I cannot pay off.
You don't want to pay 18% interest?
Yeah, no thank you. And I think that's another problem. Even parents don't teach how credit cards work. Had a schoolmate that got a credit card, super excited, I got a credit card now, and spent all the money on the credit card and maxed it out, and then didn't understand that they had to pay that bill. Well, no, it's on credit. Yes, that's what credit means, that you have to pay it back. Oh, wait, that's how credit cards work? Yes, that's how credit cards work.
That's what happened in 1929. People started buying everything on credit. That's what crashed. That's what caused the crash of 29.
Same with when the housing markets, or when interest rate was so low, people would be buying all these houses on payments they could barely make on these very houses above their income. But the interest was so cheap, people would buy these houses and go, I can pay those bills. And all of a sudden, interest went up. And now you cannot pay those bills anymore because the interest is, all of a sudden, instead of paying $50, now you're paying $500. It's like, what? I didn't know interest works that way. It's like, yeah, unless you have a locked-in term, you're screwed. Always be careful when buying at a low interest rate. It's like, can I still afford this if the interest rate goes to its maximum? Do that math. And then
most people don't like to do math.
even then, let's say I did everything right. I did the math. I can afford this house. I've done the math. I've done the budgeting. I've done all the things right. You cannot always control when you lose your job. If you lose your job,
or an emergency, And
all of a
transmission went
sudden,
out on the car.
Yeah. All of a sudden, you have to now pay that as well, and now you cannot make your payments. So even then, like when people that make fun of homeless people, it's like, dude, you have no idea how close you are to being one of those homeless people. We are all on a fine line of pretend money away from being homeless. Dot your I's and cross those T's, because... Wait, do kids even know what that means anymore? Dotting your I's and crossing your T's? They don't learn cursive, so...
Yeah, probably not.
Just thought of that. But yeah, even if you do everything right, you could still be homeless.
There's a woman comedian I watched. She says that's the way our generation can write in secret code, and the other generations won't know what we're saying.
Just cursive.
We just write each other notes in cursive. It's our secret language.
That'll be the secret code in the next World War III. Secret code is just cursive. What are these guys writing in?
It's just scribbles.
We got to learn how to decipher these codes. Dude, it's just cursive. How do people sign their names, though? They just write their name now, right? When you have to sign an important document, you just write it with... Oh, that's weird.
That's a good question. I like to know the answer to that.
Because signatures always have been cursive, right? So...
Mm-hmm. I mean, does it really even matter anymore? Because I mean, I'm kind of old school. I still write a check every now and then. But if you go to Walmart, make out a check, they just scan that check and hand the check right back to you.
Oh, we can't do checks at all. They don't accept checks at Walmart anymore here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, that's probably going to end up happening sooner or later here too.
So yeah, I guess there's no point of even doing even contracts. You do digital signature now. You just type in your name and say, yes, a check mark, I agree to this. That is a digital signature that's legally binding. So I guess signatures might be out as well. You don't actually sign paperwork anymore.
Maybe they'll start doing fingerprints like they did in Back to the Future too. You just use your fingerprint. I don't know if I'd want that.
Yeah. Same with unlocking your phone. People are doing face Face ID for unlocking your phone. Don't ever do that.
Yeah, what if someone beats you up?
Well,
How you gonna open your phone?
Even the police. The police can legally face your phone at your face and unlock your phone. They can't legally make your fingerprint unlock your phone. And they certainly can't get a secret code out of your head to unlock your phone. Why make it easier for the officials? Don't use Face ID.
I just say don't use a phone.
Yeah, it'd be the better way to go. Avoid a smartphone.
It's getting to the point where I think it's going to be impossible to do that pretty soon.
Well, I have to have a smartphone just for my job itself.
Mm-hmm.
My
Walmart was trying to make me get one when I was working for them. I'm like, no. You buy me a phone, I'll use it.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
you know, you're not using my personal phone for this.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they wanted me to put some kind of app in to scan stuff, you know. And I just kind of threw my flip phone on the manager's desk and I says, "There you go." And he just kind of looks at it like, "Where's your smartphone?" I said, "I don't have one." Oh. So then they gave me one of them PDA scanner things that they use. Yeah, they wanted me to use. I says, "You're making employees use their personal phone." I says, "That's not right."
There's one way around that I'm okay with it, and that's the way we have it here in Canada. If your boss requires you to use your personal phone on the job, it's a tax write-off. So I don't actually pay for my phone use because it's a complete tax write-off.
Even then, to me personally, that's not enough. If a company wants to,
they should buy the
you
actual
have
phone.
a phone. They should be a separate phone.
Yeah, I
It should be
agree.
a company phone and your personal phone.
I had that same argument. Like, wait, my e-log is now on my phone. I legally have to, anytime DOT asks, I legally have to give them my e-log. Does that mean when I give my phone over, they can legally look at the rest of my phone? Where's the legal line there? So my buddy just goes, wait, an old iPod will run that app for e-log. So you can just hotspot
Get a separate device.
Yep, get a separate device that's not an actual phone. You can hotspot it to your phone to do the internet connection, but if you need it, give it to DOT. That's a separate device with none of your personal information on it. I'm like, yeah, that's probably the right call. Or a tablet. Another guy put a tablet in there. It's a separate device. It's like, yeah, that's a good way of separating personal from professional, right? You need to separate that.
I have no problem with technology and smartphones and stuff, but what scares me is when people take away the backup way of doing things.
Yes.
I mean, what happens, you know, I ran into that once when I went to go get gas. I always carry a little bit of cash with me, you know, at least a couple $100. Everybody's just screaming in there because they can't use their smartphone or credit cards or nothing.
Yeah.
But me, I just hand them the cash. I was out the door. You know.
Always have a little bit of cash in your pocket. Yep.
Or a backup.
Yep.
Some kind of backup. Gotta have more than one way to pay. And if it's a and if it's a really important document, have a paper copy of it somewhere.
Yeah.
In case you can't get to it electronically.
Yeah. So Percival, no, Sutco had built-in e-logs. The new company is such a small company. We just run the e-logs on our phone. The trucks have a built-in, like, Bluetooth receiver that the phone connects to, and that does the ELD legal, barely meets the legal definition of what we need for e-logs, but it does meet the legal definitions. But yeah.
See, you know what happens if, like, for example, I wanted to drive for that company. I don't have a smartphone, so what happens there?
Yeah. Just get them to buy it, right? Yep, exactly.
So they're kind of cheating their employees, like making their employees using your own personal phone I don't like that. That
Nope.
don't sound right in my head.
I don't either. Not a fan of that.
'Cause I'm sure there's a few older truck drivers that don't have the latest phone.
Mm-hmm.
They must have to have some kind of thing they do for them. Do they give them the old-fashioned hand logbook? Write it down?
Not legal.
Not legal?
Nope. You still have to have a paper logbook in your truck. In emergency, when your e-log fails, you can get away with a hand e-log for a week or two, but it's not legal to be that. That is considered a defect in the vehicle, and you have to have that fixed within a few weeks.
Wow.
So you'll legally need an electronic log. Paper is only an emergency backup.
Well, at least they got a backup.
At least they still allow a backup, yes. In fact, it's illegal to go down the road without a paper log in your truck. I have to be able to prove that I have an emergency backup, so that's good to
a good
have.
thing.
Yeah. So every truck driver technically has a paper backup in their truck. I doubt they do, but technically they do have to have a paper log in their truck.
Or they do and they're just not filling it out.
I mean, I never fill out the paper log. It lays in the drawer. It only pulls out. You only pull it out in emergency when you need it. And I've done that a couple of times where I'm like, oh, e-log's not working. Okay, let's start tracking on paper. And DOT could still call the boss and go, could we get the logs? The electronic logs, the boss could send them the electronic logs before the system failed, and then from there it would be paper after that. So you're still legally covered that way. So you're disking north to south. Are you disking the little field across the road as well?
Yes. Oh no,
Okay.
this is the big field. The big field, one over by the. Oh, what was in here?
Sunflower?
I think it was sunflowers.
Yeah. But
Whatever the map says needs disking, I'm just disking it.
Okay. So you're not disking the little field on the other side of that road as well at the same time? Or you'll just switch?
Oh, I wasn't even paying attention to that.
Because it's plowed but needs to be disked as well. I mean, it's fine. It'll only take a couple passes the other way.
Yeah. Yeah, I forgot about that little field. Just doing what I can to make it all light blue.
And then we have to roll all this. So that small little field there, I just want to plant beets on it in March over here. But it's still early in the morning. It's 9:30 in the morning in game, so we have time. Time is on our side.
I know what I can do. I'll do the little field first because I know I'll get that done. And then if there's anything left, it'll be this big field. I can hop over there quick.
I still have quite a bit to go here. You could probably finish it all before I'm done seeding, but... And I don't want to plant beets on a bigger field yet.
What if the internet crashes? You never know. Crash right now.
I better save. Hang on, let's save right now. Hang on, where's the
Oh,
save?
I made one nervous.
There we go. Here, save. Ha, whew. We're good. We're good.
Made him nervous.
We've been saved. Percival. Potential meetup this spring. West Edmonton Mall. Percival had been trying to do a meetup. He was in Vancouver, close to us, but I ended up being on that weekend. I ended up being in Alberta, far away from where he was. But
Have you ever had anybody ask for your autograph yet?
No.
Not
People
yet?
come and
Not
I give them
quite yet?
stickers. They come and say hi and shake my hands, but no autograph and no selfies. I'm not that famous yet. Almost every week, someone says, "Hey, you're from YouTube," or from they name some kind of platform that's not YouTube, but they meant YouTube. But almost every week, I meet someone like that, but no one's ever asked for selfie or autograph. I think today's day version of autograph is just a selfie. That's the new thing people want. But so
I guess my
Parsifal,
old brain. Oh, go ahead.
I'm thinking April, probably the first couple of days in April-ish, give or take. So we'll see if we can make that work. I usually give out stickers and magnets. I have a bunch of stickers in the. That'll be interesting. I have hundreds of these stickers. It's got the Kenworth, the green Kenworth on it. What happens when I change truck and I don't have a green truck anymore? I can still give those stickers out, right?
Take some magic marker and make the stickers the same color as the new truck.
Just color them all in. Except it's going to be a sloped hood, a modern hood, and blue instead of green. I mean, I don't know that.
You talk like you don't know if you're getting a new truck or not, but yet you
pretty close to a done deal. It just, you know how the trucking industry is.
Mm-hmm.
Things aren't. Same with when the boss says, "These are all the loads this week." I'm like, "Yeah, right." It's like, these are the plans you have for me all week, and I can see it working out, but I probably won't. It probably won't work out. It's pretty rare that a plan in the trucking industry actually works out. You just keep making plans and remake the plans and remake them. All right, Ben, thanks for dropping in. Have a good night. Ben was lurking, just watching while you fall asleep. Am I that boring? I do the same thing, though. I put on YouTube in the background, just have volume low enough that I'm not paying attention, but just that noise of someone talking in the background. For some reason, I sleep better that way. Sometimes I turn it off before I fall asleep. Other times I wake up at night and I'm like, oh, turn that off and then go back to sleep.
If you're like me, Juan, it's like, well, at least I'm helping the insomniacs.
Fair. I'm surprised how many people are watching on a Wednesday. I've got 9 people here on a Wednesday. No spinning of the wheel, so we don't have any of that. I just get to wear my favorite hat and just be happy with it.
Unacceptable.
I know. There is a new hat that's not even on the wheel yet. I have a brand new hat sitting right behind the computer here, I think. Yeah, right behind the computer, on top of the printer. There's a brand new hat sitting there that people don't even know exists. Oh, I should have shut up. Joey just spun the wheel. Well, Duke, we'll see how this goes. Duke's been a member, or not. Joey's been a member for 18 months. All right, guys. If you guys are new here, you guys control the hat I wear, even though today I've been streaming for 3.5 hours and just worn this hat. You know what? That's a bad thing. 3.5 hours in this hat. If this lands on a bad hat, I'm going to be stuck on it. Oh, this is not good. I just realized oh no. Oh, keep going. Please don't go. Okay, you stop there. Stop. That's good. We're good here. I'm good with the top hat, my second favorite hat. Okay, there we go. I'm happy with this. Thank you, Joey. We don't have to play a stupid song or anything. We can just be happy. There we go. Top hat it is. I would go in public with this hat. I go in public with this hat all the time with the derby. And you get people looking at you and smiling and saying nice hat and stuff. As soon as I put this hat on, same era, everybody wants me to pull a stupid rabbit out of it. People just assume it's you have to be a magician if you wear this hat. I'm like, so I don't wear this in public very often because people perceive this hat so differently. Even though it's the same era hat, perceive this hat so differently because, well, people are just dumb. That's why.
Well, why don't you give them what they want? Just buy a stuffed little bunny rabbit, just keep it in there.
Leave it in there.
Yep, and pull it out.
It's like, no, you pull this rabbit out of the hat. Just take it off and make them pull a rabbit out of the hat. That'd be kind of fun. I agree. That'd be a fun thing to do. Get a whole bunch of really cheap rabbit stuffies, and then they can actually keep it.
There you go.
If you can get like $5 stuffed bunnies or something. Cheap Chinese stuffed bunnies.
Juan and Peter Rabbit. Nah, it's got to be named Harvey. Harvey the Rabbit.
I don't know Harvey the Rabbit.
Or Roger Rabbit.
Roger Rabbit I've heard of. Peter Rabbit I've heard of. So Parsival, were you here when I said? Oh no, you were here. I see the comment now. Okay, so maybe a comment didn't come through, Parsival, because I bet your comment got held and I didn't see it. It says, but we can talk about it at West Edmonton Mall first. So yeah, there's a comment that didn't go through, Parsival. But yeah, once we get closer, remind me, Parsival, and we'll see if we can line up dates and stuff. YouTube
has been really weird and stingy with comments lately.
Yes, yeah, more comments don't come through.
My last live stream, my sister has a hard time with spelling, and her fingers don't work that great. And I don't know how many of her comments were getting held, and just like, what was bad about that?
Yeah, yeah. Because YouTube has given the algorithm over to AI. And AI hallucinates stuff.
Becoming self-aware.
Yep.
2029.
And Joey says, I bow for the hat. I guess I should bring some hats with when we go to West Edmonton Mall. Wear some hats when I'm walking around. I could do a live stream and then people get to decide which hat I have to go out in public with. Oh, God. No, we're not doing that. I just realized what would happen. I'd be wearing a sun hat or the Kentucky Derby lacy hat. That's what would happen.
Well, if it's a sunny day, that's, you got to
inside
cancer prevention.
Inside the.
Well, the walk from the parking lot to the building, that sun can be dangerous. We're just trying to protect you from melanoma.
I think we're sleeping in the mall. I might be wrong. I'm not sure which hotel we got, if we have to walk across the parking lot or not, but Parsonsville says the flower hat. Because the mall, you can literally, there's hotels and restaurants, you just never have to leave the mall. I'm bringing my ice skates with, Parsonsville. I'm bringing my ice skates with. If you want to go skating, I'll pay for you to go skating. I think it's $16. If you've got skates, bring your skates with. Maybe we can line up and do some ice skating at West Edmonton Mall.
Get some rollerblades and rollerblade through the mall.
I bet that's against the rules.
Only if you get caught.
if you're fast enough. Anything's legal if you're fast enough. I just suck at skating. I'm slowly getting better. I was so good as a kid. We played so much hockey. And then I just completely stopped after I broke my ankle because I was lazy. I should have kept practicing and trying to relearn how to skate. I mean, skating is easy, but skating good is hard.
Last time I went rollerblading with the kids, I was still pretty good. But the next morning, I got up, I could barely walk. Because of the muscles, you hardly, your ankle muscles.
Yeah.
It's like, whoa.
In fact, I should go skating. If I'm not going back to work tomorrow, I should go do some skating tomorrow. I should do that. Don't forget the swimsuit. Right. We got to go to the water park at the mall as well. They've got a wave maker there in the water park, so you can go swim in the ocean. Lots of water slides. Apparently they're replacing the big roller coaster. The amusement park, we went there last time. It's just so outdated, so they need to replace a lot of the stuff in the amusement park. So West Edmonton Mall, Duke, think like Mall of America with... I don't know if the Mall of America has a water slides and a wave pool. It's like an ocean inside.
Oh, yeah, they do.
Oh, yeah. Do they have roller coasters? Haunted houses and all of that? Go-karts?
It's been a while since I've been there. I think they have go-karts.
Go-karts, bowling, and all of that
They got
stuff.
like a Play City thing.
Oh, yeah, and you go on a pirate ship. Oh, I need to bring my pirate hat when we go on the pirate ship. Last time we were there, the pirate ship was closed. We couldn't go on the pirate ship. And they've got submarines. They've got a aquarium, underground aquarium. Bingo. I've never played bingo in my life.
That's an old people's game.
Yeah.
We're not old.
Seen a YouTube video, a bunch of young kids just being complete arseholes went into a bingo hall and bought enough tickets so they could win almost every round. Really pissed everybody off in the bingo hall. But then at the end, they took all their winnings and then gave everybody hundreds of dollars and passed it around to everybody. They were happy then. They all left happy. But they were so upset at... Well, half the people in the bingo hall were pissed at them, and the other half of the bingo hall was just laughing along with them. So half the people thought it was a funny prank. The other half took their bingo very seriously. Don't mess with old people in their bingo.
No. Don't mess with old people, period.
Fair.
They ain't got nothing to lose. You think
Yep.
life in prison means anything to them?
That's like when someone's road raging with an old pickup from the 70s. I'm like, you really want to road rage your brand new Ferrari against that old pickup? He don't give a shit. You have a lot to lose. Your brand new vehicle, you have a little more to lose than that old pickup.
I notice that when I'm driving my new pickup with no rust, it's like people are not afraid to get real close to you. Now when I drive my rust bucket with pieces of rust falling off the side, it's like people try to avoid you.
My favorite is the guy took a rear bumper and welded a wrench to the back of the rear bumper. Mm-hmm. Just sitting on the back of the bumper. Nobody's going to tailgate that wrench because they don't want that wrench in your radiator. I'm just driving through Kelowna yesterday. everybody kept cutting me off. I'm like, what is wrong with these people? I'm like, oh, I'm driving at my pickup like I'm in a big rig and leaving space in front of me. They all think I'm leaving space for them. Oh, right. I'm leaving way too much space. I'm like, that's where I feel safe, though. I want the space to stop. City drivers just don't leave the space, and I kind of feel like I need the space. I got fed up enough that I started matching with the speed guy beside me. I'm like, oh, I see. You're gonna came up from behind me real quick and then wanted to cut right in front of me. So I made the space disappear very quickly. And then they started signaling, and I'm like, nope. I just matched their speed. They slowed down, I slowed down. They sped up, I sped up. I'm like, screw you. You could have gone behind me. There was nobody behind me. Now you're gonna miss your exit.
I never understood that if you're going the speed limit, somebody will come up behind you, tailgate you like you're going too slow, go around you, pass you, get in front of you, and then slow down. Can that be explained to me? I don't understand that.
My friend's dad is like that. He cannot bear having anyone in front of him. So he will pass everybody and then slow down. He's got this line of traffic behind him. As long as there's nobody in front of him, he don't care. The second someone passes him, he's got to pass them back. He needs to be on front. It's like the type of person that just has to be first, has to be in control, right? I'm like, why? Why make everybody else's life miserable?
Then you get to be the first one to hit the deer.
True.
That's fine.
Unless you live on PEI Island. A PE Island? No deer on PEI.
Well, there's got to be some kind of animal they hit on that island.
Not really, no. My friend from work moved there, and he's like, wait, if there's no deer, there's no animals, there's nothing to hit on this island. How do you guys get new cars? It's like, what's the reason for getting a new car? In BC,
Got to be something to hit.
In BC, we hit deer and go, oh, time for a new car. That's how we know when it's time for a new car. And they just like, we just drive them until they break. And like, what?
See, with my truck, there's no getting new truck after hitting deer. The deer just gets demolished because I got this nice big metal grill bolted to the frame with 1/2-inch bolts.
Flock of seagulls? Maybe, Joey.
Flock of seagulls.
Yeah, with a moose bumper on my truck as well. The deer just bounce right off of it. Literally don't even slow down. It's like, oh dear, you hit your brakes. Boom. Oh, I guess they're good. They're in the ditch and very dead. Keep going.
I don't even hit the brakes anymore.
Yeah, just bounce. I've only hit 2.
The only thing that scares me is how hard can I hit a deer before I set the damn airbag off. That's the only thing that scares me.
Well, not in my truck, and no airbags in our trucks. Semis don't have airbags.
The 94 I'm not worried about because that doesn't have airbags, but my 95 is when Chevrolet started putting airbags in pickups. My 97's got airbags. And my 98, about 2 or 3 years ago, I was just driving and it went off. So I got a little bit of PTSD when it comes to airbags. If you ever have one of them suckers go off, boy, it makes you nervous.
I bet that gets your attention.
All I can remember is the smell. God, do them things stink when they go off.
I remember the smell. As a former firefighter, you smell that smell for a long time after the accident.
And I even had like burn marks on my hands, so I don't know what chemical reaction it must be 2 chemicals they mix together to make that like
explosion.
That. Yeah. Luckily, when I drive sitting way back, leaning back, so it didn't hit me in the face. Luckily.
Well, same with the old rules of having your hands at the 2 and 10 or whatever. You would punch yourself in the face. You really want your hands a little bit further on the side. You don't want to have your hands up top because you would eat your own knuckle. Joey says, push bumper still, the one hit the moose. You know what? With my moose guard, if I hit a moose, the truck's still a write-off. The moose always wins, even with a big moose. Basically, the moose bumper is to save my life, not to save the truck. The moose.
Even deer, when you're hitting something that fast, I got some pretty deep dents in that bumper grill.
Oh.
So there's a lot of mass there.
Well, my bumper's like 1/4 inch thick. It would take a lot to dent. But deer, the scary part of deer is they often put their head down to fight you, and that'll go right through a tire. I've seen that happen. I saw a lady, deer hit the deer put its head down, and the antler went through the tire and the deer went over top of her car. And that was a bit of a traumatic event for her.
I was going to say either that or they'll jump and go through the windshield.
Yeah.
I've seen that happen.
And that doesn't kill them, and now you have a live deer inside of your lap. That's a problem. That'll cause more injuries. Apparently the rate that moose are getting hit in Canada is significantly going up. I don't know if that means the moose population is doing better, or we just have more and more cars on the road, or the moose are coming out more where people are, or we're going more where the moose are. But the number of moose getting hit is breaking records in Canada.
Maybe a combination of everything?
Yeah, it could be. Because I know this year they said that BC, Saskatchewan, and Newfoundland all beat records on hitting moose. I guess last year. Saskatchewan had a day where 5 moose were hit in one day, beating that kind of record. And each time a moose is hit, it is an event.
I was going to say it's got to be, because that's a big animal.
Yep.
I mean, that's bigger than a cow.
It's like hitting a buffalo with legs.
I mean, unless you're driving an armored vehicle or a tank, there's going to be significant damage.
The moose will always win. Like cars hitting moose, most of the time won't kill the moose. Moose don't get killed very often by a car accident, unless it's high speed. But yeah, moose car collisions are less of a problem for moose and more a human problem. Very often the moose will get away and walk away. That could be the forest fires. We had a lot of forest fires in northern prairies this last year. That would make sense, Parsifal. A lot of forest fires. I don't know if Newfoundland had a lot of fires this year. We're too far west to get a lot of East Coast news, but hey, YouTube says no one's watching. Hey, nobody counts. I love it when the counter just goes poof to 0.
Mine still says 7 watching.
Yeah. Every now and then the counter just dies. I have a feeling. Another wildfire in World War, Oklahoma. What?
You know what, Juan? I don't think my YouTube's updating because it says 7 watching now. Started streaming 39 minutes ago. I think you've been on here longer than 39 minutes, haven't you?
Almost 4 hours. It says 3 people are watching now. That is weird. It went from, I think I had 9 people watching to 0, and now down to 3. Weird. There we go. YouTube is correcting. So a wildfire in Woodward, Oklahoma. Like right now? or last year. Hey, where's my chocolate almonds? Jess has got a handful of chocolate almonds. No, I don't want to have your melty chocolate almonds. Why don't you just give me the... Hey, I don't want your melted in your hand chocolate almonds.
I don't know, have you been a good boy? Do you deserve chocolate?
I always deserve chocolate. Come on. No, they're not melted. I'll take your sweaty hand almonds. I get nothing. She goes, you get nothing. Dakota goes, I'm really fast. Jess, I've invited Parsville to meet us at the West Edmonton Mall. I know, we're going to be with people, so we can't hang out and stuff for long, but we can still meet up.
Meet and greet.
Mm-hmm. Might not be able to go and have meals with people and stuff, but still gotta say hi to people. If you bring your skates, we'll tell you what time we'll be skating.
I got another YouTuber I like to watch. He's coming down to my area fairly close, and I was debating if I should go try to talk to him, and I'm thinking, yeah, how many more fans are going to be there to annoy him?
Mm-hmm.
The Junkyard Digs is supposed to be in Shitek here in late February. I was debating if I should go to that or not.
That's the thing. I don't mind when people come up and say hi, but take 5 minutes of my life. Don't take 5 hours. It's like I'm busy. I have things to do. Oh, we can do that, Super Puppy. We can spin the wheel for Coyote. Let's do it. Let's do it. We need a break soon here anyway, so if I end up on something terrible, I can just end the stream. Please don't be terrible. I don't want to end the stream quite just yet. Stop, 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 slow down, stop, 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 stop. Trilby, 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 stop, 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 stop. Yes, yes. I think this is a hat that doesn't really suit me. I don't think I look good in this hat. I think the hat's too small for my big head. I mean, it's comfortable. I don't feel like it suits me. Okay. We can hear Duke again.
Yeah, but do you want to hear me? There's always that split second where I can't hear you because I mute the game and then unmute YouTube so I can hear you when you spin the wheel. Then I gotta mute and unmute and
switch back and forth.
Yeah.
Oh, the counter has to go down.
I agree. Oh, I'm gonna so butcher that name.
Parseville.
Yeah, I agree.
No, I disagree.
It can be done, but it's at a cost. Because I've seen it done before. I've witnessed it.
We have a timer on it now, though. So you'll get at least 5 minutes out of the deal now. We have a timer.
You give Jess enough money, she'll do anything.
That could be taken so wrong.
Well, I better add to that. Give Jess enough money, she'll do anything
to me. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. Ivy always catches me on that. I'll say a phrase or misspeak something, and she'll start busting out laughing. I'm like, did you hear what you just said?
It's just like, that could be taken in a different way.
I think the last one I did that made her got a good laugh out of it was I was saying on her live stream, or was it my live stream? Something about how I don't like to use AI. I'm like, what's the point of using AI workers? You're just letting the game play with itself. And she just kind of like laughed. It's like, did you hear what you just said? It's like, you know what I meant.
Now, some people actually go further and go, why are you using GPS when these tractors didn't have GPS? It's like the game's doing that work for you. Why aren't you freehanding it? I'm like, yeah, there's always a line where everybody has, but yeah, I can't do AI workers. It's like, what's the point of doing a farm if you're not running the tractors? I've always wanted to play with the tractors and do the work with the tractor. But I'm okay with GPS.
I mean, you still have to turn at the end of the field. You still have to raise and lower, and you know, this is just to keep the line straight. In my opinion, it's easier to steer a real tractor than it is this virtual tractor, especially if you're using a keyboard like me.
Same with using super strength instead of a forklift. The game, a real life, the forklift is so much easier to use than an in-game forklift.
Oh yes, definitely.
I can
you
drive.
put me in a forklift. Yep. You put me in a forklift in real life. You tell me where to put something, I can put it there in seconds.
Well, it was a forklift driver who's taking forever. He had his forklift parked there, so I ran and jumped in the forklift. I was just sitting in there. When he came back, he goes, "Oh, you want to load the load?" And go. He goes, "Go ahead. I bet you won't know how." I'm like, "If you tell me where the parking brake is hidden, I got this." And he goes, "It's that button over there. It's an electronic little button you have to press to unlock the parking brake." I'm like, click.
Oh, I hate
And then I went and loaded the first one, and he goes, "You know what? You better give that back to me before I lose my job."
I was a trainer at Walmart, and there's some people that just can't drive forklift. There's something about the rear steer. And I make that such a strong point. I says, "Will you look behind you, please?" They don't look when they turn. They don't realize the butt of that vehicle that's where they run into things. They don't look behind them because they're so used to driving a car.
And then the people that I had to train to use the wave, that scissor lift thing. I don't know if you guys have the wave. It's a little cart that
we had the
scissor.
we had the scissor lift. We always called it a scissor lift.
Yeah, it was called a wave because it's not actually a scissor lift. It's just like a big piston that'll lift you up to the top. But all the controls are buttons. There's no steering wheel. There's no pedals. No nothing. It's all just buttons. And I found the people that play a lot of video games, they figured that out pretty quick on how to use this. It's just another controller for them. But people that were very manual couldn't. So I trained all the new kids on it, and like us older people, I'm like, you know what? Let's not train a lot of the older people because the kids that played a lot of video games had no problem learning how to use that machine. It's like the old people can run the forklift. Young kids, you guys run that machine because different strengths and weaknesses, right?
So there must be some truth to that old saying, "Can't teach an old dog new tricks."
Can't teach a young dog the old tricks, though.
Nope. It blows my mind how many people can't drive a manual transmission anymore. That just...
Or do they need to? In today's world, do you really need to know how?
I mean, yeah, that's true, but it's a skill I like having.
Yeah, me too.
Well, you have to. You're a truck driver. Well, no, even trucks now. The newer trucks are automatic.
My truck is automatic.
God, that's just...
I know. It should be illegal.
If you jumped into a 10-speed or 18-speed semi, you would probably struggle, huh?
I would probably struggle for the first day or two, yep. I would probably struggle at first. It would take me a little bit to get used to manual transmission again.
There was only one truck that I really struggled to drive. They call it the double stick shift, where you had like 4 gears on one stick shift and the
Never
other
done
5
that.
gears on another. It takes talent to do it. I can do it, but it was very messy when I did it, and I was grinding a lot of gears. You got to like shift them both at the same time sometimes. It's tough.
Sure, what do you want? Okay. What time is skating tomorrow? (10, 15 to 11:30? That sounds like fun. What time is tonight? 7:15? That might be fun. But there'll be kids. I'd rather go today and then we can go again in a day or two. Why not go tonight? Let's go tonight then. That's fine. I'd rather go tonight and then we go again on Friday or Saturday. Get go skating twice this week.
Oh, I love 3 on the tree, Joe. I had an old 53 Ford with 3 on the tree.
My
That's
buddy
probably like the easiest thing to shift.
My buddy had 3 on the tree. Yeah. Problem is 3 on the tree, people think automatic and they can't drive it. They can't get their head past this is shifting gears, right? Was that sequential shifting on a 3 on the tree? Isn't that-
It depends on the year of the vehicle, I think. Older vehicles didn't have synchronized gears. I don't think my 53 did. You did have to double clutch it to keep it from grinding. A little bit.
Yeah, my buddy had a 3 on the tree. I never drove it, but he had one.
When did gear synchronization come out? 60s?
I don't know.
It wasn't hard to shift, especially shifting up. I didn't have no troubles. You know, once you get the feel of the RPMs, and it wasn't bad. You know, I only paid $75 for that 1953 Ford. God, I wish I could have that back.
How do you pay so little?
I got it on an auction.
Oh, no way.
Yep. And then I sold it for $300. If I could have a take back. But at the time I was a dumb kid. I thought $75, $300. I'm making money.
Made a great
so I sold
profit.
it.
Yep. Yep.
But still, if I could have a take back. Had a V8 in it, but I can't remember what size it was. 302 maybe, or 289.
Just the engine's probably worth $600 these days.
Yeah. Oh no, they had the old flathead in it yet. So what had that been?
Drivers are
What would a
responsible for.
What would a 1953 Ford was it F100? Had the V8 in it, but it was a flathead. I don't know what size engine that would have been. When I bought it, the motor was seized up, and I just kept dumping. I took the spark plugs out, and I kept dumping fluid in it, and letting it soak. And then every day I go out there and just turn it back and forth real slow, until I got it to break free.
Okay.
And then I got it running. Of course, it smoked and ran really rough. But the more I drove it, the better. You know, it was running pretty good.
Self-cleared itself, kind of.
Well, once the rings expanded, and,
Yep.
you know. It's been sitting for so long. Nice, Joe.
1965 International half-ton. International had a Scout too, right? And then 60s.
Though all them internationals, they were built like tanks.
I wanted to get the Scout in here, but the mod doesn't show up. I mean, I can download the mod. It shows up in my downloaded folders, but when I start the game, I can't select the mod. Just not there. There's something through the years is blocking it, and I try to get Jess to change the date on it, and it's just blocking that mod. So I gave up.
Well, does it show up if you set the year to the future temporarily?
I didn't try that.
I've done that. If there's a mod that is obviously fair to use in a particular year, once you buy it, you set the year to whatever year
Yeah.
you need it to buy it, and then once you buy it, you can set the year back.
And then
And
it won't
the
show up in
vehicle
the
will still be
store,
there.
but the vehicle will still be there.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Yep. I haven't tried that. Maybe-
I've done that lots of times.
I've never tried changing the date in here. I guess you do that in the XML file, or do you actually?
No, you can do it right in the menu. You can do
in
it
the
right
menu.
now.
Okay.
You can do it right now.
So in the menu, or is it through the years?
It'll say start year, and if you started in 1950, yeah, you can just skip it ahead to like the year 2000, buy what you need, and then just set it back to 1950. It should be towards the top
Through the years?
of that submenu,
In general
or
settings.
through the year. It's there. It's somewhere in the middle there. I think it says like start year or something like that.
It might only be in the main menu, not in-game menu.
There's lumberjack. Yeah, it might be the other menu.
This
But I know you can do it live in the game.
Okay.
That I know you can do for sure.
seasons growth. This sounds more like the right menu. Oh, right there. Base year. Oh, that's base year. Okay, hang on. I'm skipping over it by scrolling up and down. Where'd it go? Where did it go? I just read it.
Yeah, you might have to run the slider manually.
Yeah.
Because it moves a little too quick.
So here, the base year, I can probably change that.
I just click it one to the left and make it the future. Buy what you need. Click it one to the right.
Yeah.
Goes back to 1950. Done. So, yeah, click it back. And it should go to like 2022 or something like that.
Oh, one back like that. Oh, yeah.
Yep. And then quickly buy what you need.
And then go back to
And
this.
then once you get the... Yep, and then put it back on 1950.
I'll have to try that. It's not in there now, but I'll have to try that. Oh, wait, that's not going to work. It's not going to work. Here's the reason why. When I start the game, the mod's not actually showing up as a selectable mod. I can't even check it off as a mod.
Oh.
So this might not be date related. It might be some other kind of glitch in that mod then.
Okay.
I might have to try it
But
in
if
a
you do-
non through the years game and just see if it shows up.
Mm-hmm. But I know you've run into other mods.
Yeah,
like,
where
okay,
the
that
date was-
equipment is obviously, yeah.
Yeah, where the date wasn't right in the mod. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Because I mean, all it does is limit your shopping. Well, once you bought it, it's bought. It's there.
Yeah. I've done that before. I've changed dates, bought something, or not changed. I changed dates in the mod, but yeah. That okay. Yep, I will. I'll have to try play with stuff. Although it's not a super important mod, but I'll still try some things. Yeah. Almost done. 2 big fields of oat. Because the horse is going to need more oat, and we can use the rest of the oat for cereal and flour. Sorry, what?
That's what I said for cereal.
Yes. Yeah. We were
And
running.
I think I just about got your fields all disked and ready for planting.
Perfect.
Just got this little triangle corner left.
What I'm going to do is, once I've done this, I'll set up the beet planter. I'll get the beet planting ready, and I think I'll call it a day then, because I've been going for over 4 hours. I think I need a break. How long do you normally stream?
I usually keep it around that 3, no more than 4 hours.
Yeah. I usually do keep between 2 and 3 hours, but at 4 hours, I'm definitely need a break.
I should be editing and uploading my next video, but just wasn't in the mood.
I just finished editing mine yesterday. I went for that drive yesterday and then edited it. So yesterday I spent editing and uploading yesterday. So shooting, editing, and uploading. It's going to be an interesting week with me not working. There's not going to be a lot of videos. But hey,
Well,
that
then
happens.
you get to make more farm videos then.
True. Yep. Hey, Kid Dozer. Kid Dozer, I'm doing good. My day's good. It'd be awesome if I was making money today. But other than that, it's a good day. But like Duke said, it's kind of nice actually to have a day off where because most of the time when we have days off, we plan to do things those days. Now that I'm in limbo land, I'm not making any real plans. It's nice to just have a potato day. I've had a couple of potato days here. Monday was a potato day. Yesterday I worked, but today's a potato day where we have no plans. We're like, Jess is like, we should go skating. Let's go skating. Like, we're just making it up as we go, right? Kind of nice to have one of those days. We just do whatever we want. And just wait.
Winging it.
Wait for a phone call. Just wait for a phone call that says, truck is ready. And the downside is we can't really leave town. We can't go long distances. We can't do like a mini vacation because what if the truck gets fixed today? It'd be awesome if the shop would say, hey, this is going to be another 3 days. And it's like, okay, perfect. Now I know. And then I know I can do 3 days or something, right? But when the shop doesn't know how long it's going to take, it's kind of hard. Limbo land is a hard place to be.
I don't know how much mechanical stuff you've done, Juan, but yeah, something like that, it's hard to give an exact date because
especially
you don't know what you're gonna
when
run.
they have to argue with warranty work and who's going to pay the bill, and we can't start doing the work until they've decided that, and then and like you said, my brother is a mechanic, and my brother-in-law is a mechanic. Sometimes you have customers that don't understand. Last time this job took half an hour. Why is this taking 2 days to do? Because that's how mechanical stuff works. And my brother-in-law did tire changes and goes out to a farm. The tractor needs 2 new tires. So he goes out in the farm and changes a tire in 15 minutes. Boom, boom, boom. Everything worked out well. Changed the tractor tire. Farmer's like, awesome. I'm going to go have lunch and I'll be back. The second tire took 2 hours. And the farmer's getting pissed off. Why'd the first tire take 15 minutes and the second tire took 2 hours? Well, sometimes it'll fight you. Other times it'll go smooth, right? You just...
'Cause this one, the rim is rusted out.
Yeah.
To patch it.
The
bead
rim
was fused to the rim.
Exactly. The rim is rusted onto the drum, and then the bead is fused to the rim, and then yeah.
Always some nice little surprises.
It's like nothing works, and then try putting it back together, and then you run into trouble there. And you never know. You never know how long a job will take. So
Or parts are in stock.
I always walk up to a mechanic and go, I know you don't want to give me an ETA how long this is going to take, but could you give me what you think it's going to take, and I will not hold you to that time. I just want a rough idea of, can I go down Can I go for a 3-block walk and go to a restaurant down there, or can I just go walk in the woods? Or do I hang out over here and wait? Like how long, how much time do I have, right? Just give me a very rough ETA. If it takes longer, I promise I won't be mad about it. He goes, oh, okay. And then they usually give me an ETA, right? Just give me a rough ETA. It might be faster, it might be slower. Yeah, Matthew, I drive a big rig for a living. I have a daily vlog, not daily, 3 vlogs a week I do on the main channel of my trucking. So if you want to check that out, there's a link down in the description. Hit the 3 little dots, go to the description, go to the Juan Rempel channel, and you get to see what I do for a living. But yeah, usually when you go up to the mechanics and you go, I understand you don't want to give me an ETA, but I would really like a very rough ETA, and I'm not going to hold you to it.
Yeah, Juan's second channel he plays trucking simulator in real life.
Okay, I'm like, I don't play truck. I mean, I do play trucking simulator once in a while, but
in real life.
In real life, trucking simulator. Okay, I'll give it to you. Yeah, it's just at Juan Rempel. So if you go at Juan. If I could spell my name right. Of course, Duke got blocked out. I didn't think of that before leaving. Oh, wait, that is the channel. I made myself a moderator on this channel. Right. That's me. Juan Rempel is me. So check out that channel if you want to see what I do in real life. Some videos are really boring. Other videos are way too exciting. But you get what you get. That's how work goes. Some days work or school, some days are exciting, other days are boring. So when you get a vlog on a channel, you never know what you're going to get. It might be a boring video, it might be an exciting video. And of course, it's interesting. So often the algorithm won't push a video when all the comments in that video are like, man, this was such a good video, but the algorithm just didn't pick it up. It's funny when commenters think that's the best video that you've made, and yet the algorithm won't pick it up. I'm like, I got like 1,800 views on the best video I've made, and people like it. And then here's a dumb video I made. I'm like, just to put very little effort video into it. Just another boring day. 10,000 views. I'm like, what? How? 20 new subscribers. I'm like, how? I didn't put any effort into it. Why is the crap video? Because AI hallucinates, I guess. So make sure you subscribe.
Well, maybe AI found it interesting.
Maybe, I guess. It appealed to the AI algorithm.
You must please the AI gods.
Feed the algorithm.
Gotta make them happy. You never know. It might become our overlord, that AI.
Yep.
We'll have to bow down to it.
I must just stay with this tractor, right? Hey, it'll be a green tractor pulling a green planter. Why not?
I mean, you're gonna actually make it match?
I know. That's unlike me.
I was trying to keep everything matched on another map I was doing, and I got all Oliver stuff. And I just bought the Oliver planter, started planting, and it dumps like 1,000 liters of seed in like 20 feet. I'm like, okay, that planter's not gonna work. Something wrong with that mod.
This mod kind of bothers me a bit. Look at the planter. It obviously has a place for seeds, and it obviously has a place for fertilizer. Do you think I can put fertilizer in it? I can't put fertilizer in it. It's like the actual planter in real life, I'd be able to put fertilizer in this. Hang on, why can't I get seed in here either? Uh-oh. There we go.
I do remember a planter where you go to fill it with seeds, and instead of opening the seed thing, it opens the fertilizer.
Yeah.
And it's like, wait a minute, that seeds don't go there.
So this mod is not great, but it's the widest planter we have, and it does the job for now.
Another one you're probably not going to like, there's an international planter that you'll be able to get in the late 70s, early 80s.
Mm-hmm.
It's just the opposite. It like uses 10 seeds to plant a whole field.
Oh, it's just basically free seeding. Yeah.
Yeah, almost. I think it's the International 950
Okay.
planter when you get up that far. So, but it's such a cool looking planter that you got to use it, but you just have to.
I could ask Jess to just change the seed rate in the files, maybe edit it.
Yeah, that's a possibility.
We did that with the combine. The combine was driving way too fast on the field, and I'm like, no way a real combine could drive that fast. I'm like, Jess, is there any chance you can fix it? It kind of breaks me. It's just too fast. That was the last John Deere combine that we sold. Also, the capacity of that John Deere was like just in basically infinity. You could put a whole field into that into that storage. I'm like, no, it pains me to do it, but it needs to be as low as the other combine. Had to research and Google it, and how much could that combine really hold? It's like, okay, I wish it was higher than that, but in real life that would have been the case. And I promise this is not a John Deere farm. Right now it looks very John Deere-like, but I promise it's not a John Deere farm.
Well, you could say it's more like a real farm. It's whatever works farm.
Yeah, in real life it's usually whatever dealership's the closest.
Yep. I mean, most of our equipment was Red Farmall International, but I mean, we had an Alice Chalmers, we had some New Holland and Ford, even had some John Deere. It's like whatever you could afford and whatever works.
Yep.
You know, farmers are not really loyal brand. It's what works brand.
If you like deer, it's awesome. I got some nice deers here right now. When the other colors come out, we'll buy those as well. On the background, Duke is running a Farmall. If you guys can see him way in the distance.
Oh. Did you add that, or
I did.
was that here?
The little cave was there, but I added the picnic table and the grill and the little walkway.
Cool, I like that. I just noticed that now.
I'm like, there's a little cave there. Let's put a little campground in there. A little picnic place. So I made it a picnic place. Joey says one for grain seeds and the other one for tiny seeds. You mean the baskets over here for the John Deere?
He might be right on that. There are some planters that don't have fertilizer, but
Different size seeds?
have two for different size seeds. Yep. Yep. He is definitely right on that. That could be what it is. I'm not real familiar with John Deere planters, so
I just assumed the other compartment would be for fertilizer, but so farm equipment dealerships close by from Beausejour. We had to go to Steinbach. Okay, say it right. Steinbach.
I've heard of Steinbeck, but I never heard of the B one.
Beausejour? Yeah. Just down the road from Steinbach. It's funny having a French town and a German town name that close to each other. But the French Empire pretty much owned all of Canada, the whole St. Lawrence, the Great Lakes, everything around it was French. And then the whole Mississippi, everything was French. And then west and south of the Mississippi was all Spanish. And the British only had a small line by the 13 colonies there. France had most of North America at one point. We'll see if I made this beet field too big. I doubled the size of the field. Hopefully it's not too painful. With that new harvester, it should be okay.
It's only once a year.
But if the field's too big, it's still a pain. I would have bitten off a little more. I'm like, you know what? Let's just do this. We'll double the size. We'll see how that goes. If it does well, we'll go a little bit bigger as we get bigger harvesting equipment. Who parked all these John Deeres in the way at the end of the field?
Definitely wasn't me. Now, if he would have said, "Who parked all these farmers at the end of the field?" then maybe I would have.
It's maybe a little heavy for her. Yep. So maybe a little too many logs. It's gonna have the hiccups. Oh.
That is kind of a weird glitch. I've never seen a glitch like that.
I think
Or
it's
does
the
the
front
little
wheels are
hoppy-
being forced into the ground. And that's what's...
Need bigger tires.
Whoa! Whoa!
Oh.
I think I should drop the logs.
Yeah.
Let's drop the
I was
logs.
gonna say, whoa. Hello, hello, hello.
Okay, that got exciting. I knew better and did it anyway. Now we're gonna cheat.
Not like it. Doesn't like it when you do that one. It says, no.
It is unrealistic amount of logs. I should know better. We'll just cheat and hand bomb these on.
Cheater.
I would never cheat. I don't know what you're talking about.
Says the guy who'll pop into my stream and I pick up one little thing with super strength. Cheater.
It's been a while since I've caught one of your streams.
Well, usually I do it Tuesday evenings, and
Yeah.
you're probably either at work or sleeping.
Well, this week with the truck broken down, I'm like, hey, I'm gonna catch. Nope. The boss calls and goes, hey, you're broken down. You're just sitting at home. Any chance you can do a scouting mission for me? And I'm like, yeah, heck yeah. I'll do a scouting mission. He goes, I'll pay for the mileage, wear and tear on your vehicle, and hourly. I'm like, okay, let's do it.
Road trip. That's one thing I always like to make perfectly clear on my channel. There's absolutely no obligation to watch. You watch when you. It's like watching a movie.
That's like people
You
come
wanna
in and
watch-
apologize. I'm like, sorry, I missed the last stream. I'm like, you don't have to watch them all.
No,
You don't have to. Hey, Billy Goat, how's it going?
just to hang out and have a good time.
It's like, you don't have to come and watch every single vlog on my main channel. You don't. It's not mandatory. Come here when you feel like it. That's all. That's all. Billy Goat's doing good. Me too. Doing good. The Kid Dozer said I was supposed to put the boom down a little. I don't think it was the boom problem. It doesn't like picking up. I think it's a weight issue. It glitches out if we put too much weight on that. It's actually a bag loader, but
The front axle is trying to snap in two, and the game's not allowing it to.
exactly.
Because in real life, that front axle would be gone.
Would be split in half. Yep. So just load a few less logs. That's all. Just got Scum waiting for a download, and I'm gonna give the game a try. I've never heard of the game Scum. What kind of game is it? Survival? First-person shooter? MMO?
Yeah, I never heard of that one either.
Need cables over those logs. Yeah, I know, I agree, Parsival. Instead of throwing the bright orange straps, we should just throw two steel cables over top, right? I agree. Someone needs to mod in steel cables instead of bright orange straps.
That's one thing FS25 got right. I was so disappointed that there was really no good winch or skidding capabilities. FS25 has really good winches and
Yes,
and
yep.
for skidding logs. I love that.
Yep, much better job on it. Yep. I think we'll call it a day when Duke is finished with his tractor and brings his
I just got this
Disker
little
back
teeny
to the
tiny
farm.
itsy bitsy triangle left.
Scum is open world survival, kind of like Days, but more intense.
Oh, did I miss any spots?
I mean, it's not the end of the world. Real farmers miss spots as well.
It's all nice and not blue, but light blue or whatever color you call that to me. Maroon? Baby blue?
How do I sell these logs again?
I hear a choo-choo train.
Do I have to get out to sell the logs? Do I have to
I think
actually
you do,
interact
yeah.
with? Let me guess. I
Yeah, you
interact
have
with
to get
real-
out.
Oh yeah.
You have to get out, and there's a exclamation icon.
Yeah.
I think you gotta.
That's it. That's it. Made a whole bunch of money. I don't care about the money. We have enough money as it is. So it's a zombie game as well. So Scum is a zombie game. Okay.
Kind of like the infected then.
Billy Goat, Duke was saying how comments are being held for review. I'm going to approve your comment because what? Why? Welcome back, Cruz. YouTube, for some reason, thinks I got a doggo in my lap right now. She's getting a bit big, but I love it, border collie. So, where in that was something offensive
That's what I mean.
to be held for review? How is anything?
Maybe the word doggo is slang or something?
How is that to be held for review? How? Like, seriously.
And some people can swear and say something totally inappropriate, and that'll go right on through.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
what's the point?
At this point, I should just change the settings to not held anything. Just allow everything through, and if there's something bad, I'll just ban that person. It doesn't happen that often, so I should maybe just do that. Just tell YouTube allow everything.
That would probably work perfectly fine for you, but what about when Jess is on? Because that seems like
Oh,
when,
yeah. Women streamers have a lot harder time in chat than we do. It's just
where am I going?
women have a much harder time with creeps. That's why if you're not a creep, join a woman streamer. Just by being there as a male prevents a lot of creeps from saying stupid stuff.
I've noticed that with both Jess, Ivy, and my sister's channel. If she's like alone and nobody's there,
Yep.
it's like, ooh, hey, ooh.
Yep.
Well, it looks like I do not have repair and fueling privileges. So
All
I
right.
guess Juan's gonna have to do it. I think I can still wash it though for you at least. Oh yeah, I can wash it.
That's my cue to end the stream. I'll just jump over there and do that. Weird how sometimes it works and sometimes it just doesn't.
It's like every other person. You know, when the first person joins, it's like they can't do it, but the second person can, join.
Except this time you're the only person that yeah, sometimes, I don't know.
So I bet if another person showed up, then they'd have
They could
that
probably do it
privilege.
just fine, yeah.
Yeah.
There you go, it's repaired. You need fuel? Yeah, I guess so.
Probably not, but I was gonna do it anyway.
You're almost half a tank.
You look a bit dusty too.
Well, thanks. I needed a shower. Speaking of, I should really get a haircut. Why is it not fueling for me?
Uh-oh.
Maybe too far
There
away.
are a couple tractor mods. I don't remember it on 22, but on 25 I had a couple tractor mods. You couldn't fill them.
Apparently, the fuel tank is right up front, right? So you have to be parked with the fuel tank near the front. I think that's the fuel tank right up front there.
Yeah, that's a fuel tank.
Yeah, so it's actually modded that you have to have the front close. Well, since I'm in this tractor, I'm just going to steal it.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll park it, and then we'll call it a day. And we'll get ready to go skating. See, here's the proof. It's not all green. We've got Case tractors parked in there. We got a Farm All International harvester here. There is.
Oh, you do have a Cyclone planter. It's not this model, but the next bigger
the
one.
old school
the
one,
bigger
yeah,
one.
the small old school
Yeah.
one, yeah.
The Cyclone 950 is the one that uses like hardly no seeds. So when you upgrade this one to the next bigger one, you have to keep that in mind.
Yeah, this one's a good one. It's just a lot narrower than the John Deere, so I rarely use it. But this one's nice. But this, once again, doesn't this have a spot for fertilizer and for seeds?
The bigger one does. You can add fertilizer tanks to it.
Okay.
But again, you'll have to
Oh,
compensate yourself for using
Billy
seed.
Goat. Billy Goat, why would you spin the wheel as we're ending the stream? Just to see if you can torture me at the end? So far, all the spins have been... Oh, I'm not even showing you the wheel. See? They're all in my favor today. Every single spin has been in my favor. I've had no bad luck today. The wheel. Sorry, Duke, you got muted while the wheel was getting spinned. Spun. But there we go. I've had nothing but good hats. Nothing but good hats today.
I just mute the game and then unmute YouTube.
I just have to give you a heads up when I do that, so you're not like, where'd he go?
Oh,
I saw one of these tractors, real world. They kind of have the alien eye look to them, with a wider and narrower. It has like a face,
like a bug.
Yeah,
like a bug.
Yeah, like a bug. And then our internationals are starting to get square hoods here. So the Farmall is starting to get that square look instead of the round hoods. So we're starting to get a little more of the modern look to tractors.
Still looks better than anything new.
Yeah, the square bodies lasted for quite a long time. It was, what, 90s? They started getting aerodynamic. I'm like, why are you getting that aerodynamic look on a freaking tractor? There is no aerodynamics on a tractor. Why would you make it look like it's aerodynamic? This is stupid. I get slope hood for visibility. I'm fine with that, so you have more visibility, but don't make it look modern and cool by making it aerodynamic. Come on.
And then we make it plastic so you can break it easy and charge you $1,000 for
But these are nice tractors. I like these Farmalls. Billy Goat, thank you. Thank you for your support. Appreciate it. We would use this Farmall for a lot more. The 3-point hitch works well on this Farmall, but cannot use the towing hitch. Any towed equipment we cannot use this Farmall for. But 3-point hitch works well on it. And then the case is the exact opposite. It tows just about anything, but the 3-point hitch only works on a few things. It doesn't work on the seeder. It doesn't lower deep enough. For the Ripper here it worked, but does not work for the seeder. So both the case and the International Harvester have issues. And then the John Deeres we're running have no brakes. Everything hooks up to them just fine, but they have no brakes. They just keep going and going.
Everything's got a flaw.
Yeah, all the mods have a flaw, but together we have a complete tractor that works on everything. And of course, like I said, none of these tractors have a hitch, a high point hitch. See, I can show you the manure spreader.
Well, high point hitches weren't really here, I'm chasing a deer towards you. Cool.
I see no deer. I think it's a figment of your imagination.
They was behind you. Because I don't think the high point hitch really came out until the late 70s, early 80s. So technically, I don't even think you should have a PTO like this yet. I really don't think high hitches were a thing yet, were they?
Yeah, a lot of these old tractors do have the high hitch on them.
Oh.
Not all of them, but there's a couple of tractors that come, even in the late 50s, that came with a high hitch already. I just don't think it was very common. But this Pottinger, according to the mod that this came out in 61, it looks a little too modern for 61, honestly.
It does. Yeah, to me it looks kind of...
It looks a little too modern, honestly, but I don't know when these European things came out. But yeah, the high hitch makes it only this tractor. I think if you put a different tire on this thing and a different font on the side, it might fit into 1961. But the font and the tires don't look right for 1961.
There's that nitpicking.
I know. You know what? We can do the best we can do. And that's about it. But with these vertical spreaders, it spreads way wider.
Oh, yeah.
Like this would spread manure way sideways. I don't even know if realistically 8 meters might be too narrow for this thing. In real life, it might spread wider than 8 meters. But yeah, that's it for the day, guys. Come on, can I get up? Can I get up?
I'm taking a bath.
Ah. Don't forget, it's new, that's why. I mean, yeah, we just barely bought it. Oh, come on. You're taking a bath?
Yeah, I'm taking a bath in your drinking water over here.
Keep your clothes on.
What are you doing up there?
I'm repairing the windmill up here. Just the wind kick on. Just watch the wind kick on and just boot me right off.
That's a long fall if you slip.
You ever play a video game and then this actually makes you feel queasy when you jump off? We still have...
GRE's always that way. He's got to like climb everything. Climb every roof, climb every mountain. He's got to climb everything in the game. See what he can climb on.
We still have Duke's old model Super M here. McCormick Farmall Super M. Tractor's still doing the job. It's still... We actually sold this and rebought it back because the new Farmall couldn't tow this. We're like, okay, we got to switch back to this. And this tractor's still doing the job for certain things. It's still the right tractor.
I bet you didn't find any glitches on this one.
No.
This one's perfect.
The only glitch is it's low horsepower, so most of our implements are too high horsepower for this tractor. But for stuff like rolling, it's still the choice to go. It's the right speed. Like everything just works here. Kid Dozer, enjoy your movie. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. Thanks, Duke, for joining in free labor.
Yep, you bet. Anytime. I love doing that.
I am out of here. You guys absolutely rock.
This video is brought to you in part by the letter C and these YouTube members. Cookie starts with C. What other things start with